I am sure sports. You know me there, I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get your sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never seen a game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you a go love over your son.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crapper players. We are good enough. Remember to like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices. Add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
That sports for the best authentic sportswear. You check Wilton Sports when you want the best authentic sportswear. Wilton Sports. Food change advertise fee. And if you roll out the numbers, remember, no easy laugh, no off.
Some sports store for take notes. Them full of dreams and hopes. Then why them come and sell rope? When there is only one, yeah, there is only one goat. And that a Wilson, yeah, that a Wilson, yeah, that a Wilson sports. Yeah, ball boots, ball tops, ball shots, string yard, ball socks. Them kinda drip you quick for make your ex call back. Little quickness in my boots and ball out, me want that. My Nike ticky pretty and my Adidas all black. Dribble down, you feel it, grip me feel me can't drop. Slide tackle all, me own a team and know this now pop. Why? Because me buy the supper.
All right. Good morning. I am Man, and welcome to I Am Sure Sports. It is the 29th of December, which means we have just a couple of days left before we will be ringing in a brand new year. And whoa, people, we have made it this far by the awesome grace of the Most High God. And that is wonderful that we are alive and well, and His Spirit lives and operates in us, and that sustains and gives us life, and life more abundantly. I want to, I have all of these former national players who send me stuff. So I got the scripture this morning from Colossians 3 verse 17. It says, and whatever you do in word or deed, do all in the name of the Lord Jesus, giving thanks to God and the Father by him. You understand me? So in everything that you do it as unto the Lord, not unto men. You know, in due time, the Most High, he will reward you. Welcome, one and all. I see we have Jason, and blessings to you, Jason. One of the real good ones, you know, someone who supports the channel in so many ways, serves as a moderator, provides content, you know, so many things, even gives financially towards the channel as well. And we're very grateful. So blessings, Jason. Big up to Tyrone Williams as well. Chris King, blessing to you. Ricky Rampasad, blessings, man. Lulu, one of the other good ones out there as well. He gives a lot of support to the channel as well. Grateful, man. It has been a good year thanks to some of you guys who have really, like I said, not just giving your time to watching the content, but you have also just, you know, given back to the channel in so many different ways. Really, really appreciate it. And keep on doing that, you understand me, so we can grow the product and make it better. You know, maybe you don't give financially, but by liking and sharing the video, that is much appreciated. Fresh God, you know, one of the most consistent moderators. I think he works as a moderator on so many different, you know, platforms. Just being there, supporting people on the different platforms, just helping them expand their reach. Always in the comment section. And it's not like he's a multi-billionaire. You know, he may not give, you know, any money to your channel, but here's what: the work that he does must be respected and appreciated. So big up to you, Fresh God. Appreciate you a whole lot, man. All right, Gunners Boss, you know, Gunners Boss is one of those, always, again, a person who always have many ideas about, you know, do this, man, do this, man. You can improve the product by this. Big up yourself, Gunners Boss. Appreciate the love and the support from you as well, my brother. Keep it coming. You made some promises, Gunners Boss, and I don't like that. You know that already. You made some promises and you have not fulfilled them, my brother. You understand me? Don't make promises you can't keep, Gunners Boss. That's not good. You understand me? So fix up your thing, Gunners Boss. Sort out yourself. Wheel and come again, Gunners Boss, because those practices of making promises and not keeping them is not good, Gunners Boss. Big up yourself. All right? Yeah. Donna Lawrence, up and running. Blessings to you. Santini 876, blessing to you. Brian Maiten, one of the good soldiers out there. Blessings to you as well. I see Sherman Scott from Outer. One done, Clarendon. Sherman, you need to start making some I Am Sure shirts. Right? A long time. You know how much work you miss out on Sherman Scott. Soldier have some jersey for you making a Sherman Scott. You need to give I Am Sure, put some I Am Sure sports on some things. And so in time Manningsman come on the platform and go, so bam, the people them say, Mannings, who make that shirt? And I say, link up Sherman Scott. Them man, they make the shirt, imprint the shirt, everything. So many teams in Jamaica, you know, use Sherman Scott to make their training gears, match gears, and all of those things. Big up yourself, Sir Scott. All the way down there in Clarendon, one very support, you know. You understand me? The cousins down there supporting it. The Zell is the email pine, man. You don't know that already, man. Easy, man. Brother, don't make me pin nothing, you know. Me don't need to pin nothing. All what me need to pin. You just send it to an email, bro. Why you want me to pin it in here? Why you want me to pin it in here? Me no can just send you my email address. No simple as that. Don't tell me, hey, Gunners Boss, behave yourself, you know. Yeah. You understand? So me know you're not a real one in the Gunners Boss. Still pushing the 16-team Premier League. 1 each parish, 2 from St. Catherine and 3. Disagree with that still. Jamaica can't even sustain 14, much less to go to 16. Waste of time. We don't have enough support in Jamaica's football. Sorry to say, but we don't even have enough people to watch the games that are going on. Waste of time. There has never been a time in Jamaica's football where every team have a parish in the Premier League. The leagues cannot run like that. You can't run leagues like that. So who get relegated? Every year you bring in somebody, even if I'm not good enough. No, I'm not agree with that. But we don't reach there so yet. We soon give you the man with the plan and the idea. Richie Royal, bless up yourself. Nitro, blessing. A fresh God, earth strong. Hey, happy birthday and a fresh God. Didn't know that, man. Yo, bless up on your earth strong, fresh God. What you mean, man? Millionaire, you know? Be a top shelf. You see me, fresh God. All of a sudden, the pioneer don't know what Zell is. Yeah, that may I say. Blessings to you, Siobhan Peard. But if you pin this, why me need to pin me Zell in there, sir? You have my email address, brother. Me no need to pin no Zell in there, sir. People, me I go make sure I say, you know what me I go do? All right, here's what me I go do. Pioneer, me I go see if you're a man of your word. No, but me for pin Zell. Could your face to, like you can, could your face to. Could your face to, but pin Zell in there, sir. Pin Zell in there, sir. Me not pin no Zell in now. Now pin no Zell in now we're gonna as boss. One thing. All right. Let's see if him really serious people. See that? Bam. Me just said it. Boy, pin Zell in there. Nah, pin no Zell in there, sir. Nah, pin no Zell in the comment section. Not necessary. Not necessary gonna as boss. You understand me? So, but we have a lot of things to get into, a lot of things to talk about, a lot of things to discuss. So, get ready for a big show. Get ready for a good show. Get ready for an awesome show. And you'll have your opportunity to join in on the discussion, to be a part of the dialogue here. And I am sure sports on this Super Friday. And on Super Fridays, we ask all our loyal friends, our loyal supporters, to give a super sticker and a super chat to support the work of our sports. We need at least 10, right? So if you can do that, that would be much appreciated. Who is this calling? Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. Good morning.
Good morning, Chief.
Yeah, man, you're live on I Am Sure Sports.
Am I live?
You're live on I Am Sure Sports, yeah.
I wish I wasn't live. I like to speak to you after here.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'll speak. I'm on ear now, so I'll call you when I'm off ear.
Thanks. Stone Love, you know.
Yeah, man. All right, Stone Love. Yeah, man. All right. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, Stone Love. We'll show Stone Love. So again, people, we're gonna have a good one. We're gonna have a good one. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right. Yeah. You ready? Everybody. Ishmael, bless up yourself. You understand me? What you mean, man? Duklan, welcome to the chat. People, tell me when I'm ready, you know. When I'm ready for we get into the content. And let me know when I'm ready for we get into the content. You understand me? Once I'm ready, we're good to go. All right? So tell me if we're ready, cause we ready long time. If you jump and check out and give praise to Jesus radical style. I mean, say, tell me if we're ready, cause we ready long time. If you jump and check out and give praise to Jesus radical style. Something we will. All right. When ready, look like the people them ready. All right. Super Friday, drop the super sticker on the super chat. All right. So let's get into some serious business. Big up. Listen, people. Trick Nick. I'm telling you this right here now. Trick Nick. The restaurant is opening, people. Right. Tomorrow, all of my people them in Brampton. All of my people them in Toronto. All of the people them. You understand me? All of you people. Here's one now. Trick Nick. Bam. Trick Nick is opening tomorrow. You understand me? Yeah. Trick Nick opening tomorrow. Where? All right. Let me give you on the address of the people. Opening the doors. That is Saturday, December the 30th, 2023. Watch this. At our brand new location in Brampton. Trick Nick Jerk Center. The first jerk center ever in a Brampton. We are dropped that. Trick Nick. You want to try it? Brain Drain telling you, but the spices are ready. So come explore the exotic taste of the Caribbean. Pass through. It's located at 15A Fisherman Drive, unit number 21, Brampton, Ontario. You understand me? Check it out. Major intersection, Sandalwood and Hura, Ontario. 11 a.m. tomorrow. Tricknick. People pass through. Make them know when they pass through, they say, I am sure sports. Sending across there. Spices, whole heap of food, everything jerk. Everything jerk. Jerk. Jerk cow. Jerk pig. Jerk goat. Jerk chicken. Yo, everything jerk. You understand me? Big up. This is the first. Tell you, we know the real one. Yeah, big up yourself. Lolo. Don't worry, you know. Lolo, start. Mark your calendar. You know what we are talking about. Mark your calendar. You see that all school weekend. Mark your calendar. For young Lolo. Thanks for the super chat. All right. Christopher Wright, bless up, you know. Mario Russell, bless up. S. Technique, Skip, Nitro, up and running. Christopher Hope. Oh, you want me to post the address? All right. Not a problem. Oh, you mean, man? We can't do that, man. Our place, you know. Our thing, you know. Yeah, man. Tricknick, man. Our place, man. Our thing, man. Let me drop it. Hey. So people, make sure. Let me just get this whole thing right, I say, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Drop it in the comment section, people, so you can see. Tricknick. Make sure you check that out. Live and direct. Yeah, man. Support the big thing. Big thing. Go on. Yeah, man. I want to hold on there. Let me see if I can. Yeah, man. Big things are going, people. So make sure you go and check it out tomorrow. Everybody over there, sir. Technique, thanks. This is the second one for the day. Tennessee, Mr. United, up. Listen, I have to big up Cranky, you know. Oh, my Lord. People, big up to Cranky. You understand me? See the people? See that the whole Tricknick thing right there in front of your eye, but you can see it and you can check it out. You understand me? No joke. You see all the artists who do the jingle for I Am Sure Sports, name Kim Righteous, big up yourself. You understand me? The Dan Dada, Shakespeare, big up yourself. Jason, Jace, big up yourself. Big artist in the building. All right. Oh, one more. We have a new member to the I Am Sure family. Long time. Green membership. Only a Calabar man would make his membership green. You understand me? Big up Jason. All right. Members. You understand me? People, you can sign up for the membership. It's very inexpensive. Remember, we have the merch coming. Quick and fast. The merch coming. You understand me? For your entertainment. 4YE. Check it out. A damn thing there. You understand me? You understand me? Yeah. Oh, geez. I never even see that. Jason, you gave me 5 membership. Yo. Oh, people, put your hand. Hold on there. We have to blow it. You know, we have to go get a different thing, you know, because we can't blow. We have to get a vuvuzela, because we can't blow the whistle for this, you know. We can't put up the argument done for this, you know. We have to go get something for this, you know. Yo. Big up Jason. You understand me? You know how it is. All right. So let's get into something, people. So you know that man is man always reading books. You understand me? We just do the Atomic Habit. Oh, nice book. Marker, next set is the after the show, send me a few samples. Oh, nice book markers. Oh, yeah, people remember Christopher lost his mother, you know. So we continue to pray for him. I think he's saying the funeral. It's there, you know. I think it's going to be in Manchester. So we want some, I am sure people in Manchester, in the area, they go support and show some love, you know, to Christopher Wright, you know. You understand me? New Green Man, you don't know ever upon the channel. Hey, listen, see here, people. This is it we're reading right now, you know. You understand me? How to thrive in uncertain times. And we have a word or two for the JFF, you know. Because today a serious business. The year soon done. And the football now. But read something. Because I want to share some thoughts, Yeah. And I have so many things we can share. So let me talk because this book, let me just talk about this. Balakar, then you ain't link me Balakar, me ever pray for you in a Balakar. Oh, hey, say there's a group still, but some good people in the group, Some very good people. Majority of the people in the group are because there were some of the people at the Gold Cup and thing. You understand me? But I don't know, me have I think we need to have a conversation with the people before me add the people them to the group because I want to know there's a character person in the group that we need to talk to. Big up, God bless all of the people that were sending the Christmas giving. So Victor will deal with that, All right. So rebel leadership, that is what we are about today, right? So let me just read this entire paragraph. It says, rebel leadership is a new term that relies equally on its two parts, rebel and leadership. Taken alone, to rebel is to go against the norm. On its own, leadership is about encouraging others forward. But right now, neither is enough. If all we needed in today's environment was more rebelling, isolated disruptions, or occasional bold action would suffice. What are the people? Gunners Boss, welcome to I Am Sure Sports. I was reading, sir. What's going on? Talk to me, my friend.
You still a read?
Go ahead. What you have to say on this beautiful day?
No, man, me stop listening. I stopped listening for a moment to do something. But me just, if you still a read, me we wait till when you're done and go back and listen when you're done. Me record.
All right. So yeah, man, because the important thing we're going to do. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's yeah, man. Yeah, listen. When I will comment on it. I mean, listen.
All right, bless up yourself, Gunners Boss. All right, so let's continue. If all we needed in today's environment was more rebellion, isolated disruption, or occasional bold action would suffice. Similarly, if from the group, bless up, respect, Jason. Yeah, GSD. No, it's not the GSD group. It's Jason. It's not the GSD group is different because that is just persons from the channel who talk about sports. The other group is like the people who are going to the games. So there's a group with people who have traveled to games. So some persons want to be added so they can travel together. But I would prefer to have a personal conversation with the people to kind of add them, to the group, because I know that some of them don't get along with at least one person in the group, and I have to make sure that I don't just put you in a group that you have issue with the person, because that is fair to you and fair to the other persons in the group. So those who want to know who are the people traveling that group, and if you want to be in it, I'll give you the names, and then you can then get yourself added. You understand me? To that. But that is different from GSD. You see, Great Sports Debaters, that's a group with some very interesting character. Very good. A lot of them are on the channel and also on the Coaches Desk channel and a couple other channels, right? So that group now, you have to talk to Brian and Jason and Drew. You see who you have to pass? All right. So you have to go through Jason Guna, Brian, Jason, Demo, Coach Minzy, Duckland, and then if you pass that 5, you have to go to the final master. You know the final, what they call the one that no, the crane master, a crane style music and fight. You have to Drew Fortis, and if you pass that, you're clear to join the GSD. All right, so let's continue reading. Right, similarly, if successful leadership in this moment in time was simply about being good in a single capacity or role, then well-worn views of who leads, how, and why might be sufficient. But the need in these uncertain times is for a new kind of leadership, one that fits the landscape, challenges convention, and fosters a constant search for new and better way forward. All right? One defining aspect of rebel leadership that makes it completely different from our default impressions of either rebels or leaders is that rebel leadership isn't about the talent or genes of single individuals. It's about the privilege and power we assume is only afforded to those with titles or those credited with starting something. Instead, rebel leadership is a cultural mindset. It is an approach and advantage that arises from the many rather than the few. The call right now is clear. We need something radically different. We need to retrain our minds and reform our habits to meet this moment, but also to sanction ourselves to fully and forcefully reflect who we are in any time, not just volatile times. Everyone feels it. Many have moved towards it. It's time for the rest of us to follow suit. And it says the book is the guide, and then it gives you the 5 core principles that it is built around. Big up Unseen, big up Man of Steel, big up Kirk and big up Kirkis. You understand me? Big baller from Herbert. Hey, you know, say Kirk, you know the brother named Duckland, same went to Herbie as well. You know him? Same used to play cricketer Herbie named Duckland. You know in the cricketer Kirk? Because I know you're a real Herbie man, you know. Him named Duckland. You know any senator go Herbie? Because him say I'm a big cricketer Herbie, you know. Make whole pass runs, you know. So check it out. So people, with that, so let's get to the JFF must change for the better. Or else, if the incumbent retains the leadership of Jamaica's football, they have to immediately, as soon as the election is done and the new week begins, people must have a clear pathway of what is going to happen and how things are going to. Oh, you know him, Kirky, a black guy in the name, Duckland, a black guy in the name of Herbie. Boss out his business. Wagwan Blacker. 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 A Duckland, a Blacker, the man used to call you Herbie. Oh, Duckland, you going like Blacker. Kirky, tell me if him could have played cricket, you know. Because every day he talk about him a big cricketer, you know. Blacker, what go on? Yeah. So, right? So, immediately, they have, if the incumbent takes up this. So, number one, people, the communication from the Jamaica Football Federation must improve drastically. And that doesn't mean coming on platforms and talking. That every time there is communication, people must understand exactly what you mean. Let me tell you, let me give you some things in this book, because, right? I'm going to show you something. Yeah, let me not even read a part of it. Let me tell you what I mean. The biggest issue with our football is the credibility of the federation. The fans don't trust the federation. The media don't trust the federation. Businesses don't trust the federation. Government don't trust the federation. And the players don't trust the federation. People in the federation don't trust the federation. So, the first thing you have to do, you're going to have to work at immediately, is regaining credibility in the federation. That means people need to see action being taken, people being removed, competence being added, competent people being added to the federation, where people are held accountable. No, I am not here because the unfortunate thing is like the administrative staff kind of strange. If you know the people at the JFF, almost all of the people them have degree. So don't bother fool. Let us not fool ourselves that academically they are not dunces. They are not. The administrative arm, a lot of them have degrees, masters, and those things. Academically, they are well qualified. And most of them could probably get jobs in other fields and spaces and places. So I'm not going to tell them that they don't know what they're doing and they are dunce. But here's what is important. If you are going to transform the views the people have, you have a responsibility by your actions and by your spoken word to restore credibility. So that means, yes, the beginning, when you get a mandate, you must come out with a statement clearly outlining who you owe, what you owe, or talk to the stakeholders who you owe, like the players, male or female, coaches, whomever, staff, whomever, and say, listen, this is what we know that we owe you. We are going to ensure that by this time you get a payment. You make then you do your press release. And your press release every single month. You don't need to come out and do a press release. Mr. President, you need to have what you call the presidential hour. Every hour, this is the we soon get to if the other side winning, because this not different from Mr. Anderson, because we don't know who gonna win. Every month you need to come out because you have to restore, at least for this coming year 2024. You have to come out every month, either with a press briefing, right? With a press brief or a press release, but you need to come out and face the public. And every month we need to hear from the head of the technical committee, the president, the GenSec, and the finance committee. You want to restore, and the marketing arm. Those 5 pillars must come out and talk to the people every month. You have a good press officer, Earl Bailey and Simon Preston. Put them to work every month. Or you do like newsletters. That must happen. Because we have to see that you really mean change. You have to restore credibility. You see the step there? You see that is not taken in the first week you get into office, everything gone further downhill. In fact, it gone under the hill now. Because it downhill enough. It downhill. It downhill. So to lift it back up, you have to start working immediately. Now, we have heard a lot about internal changes. A lot of these things is because FIFA has come on board and all of these things, and good. But we must understand that there is, when people begin to put specific oversight over you, it also speaks about where they think you are at. So you need to get to the place where the people that FIFA has put to watch over you can come out publicly and say, listen, these guys have transformed so much, we don't need to do this anymore. So that's a big one. You see, the first day in office, it need to come out. Who is responsible for the full gamut of marketing with the Jamaica Football Federation? We cannot waste. We wasted 1998. We wasted it. Do you know I've read many books, even in this book that I'm reading right now. See here, people, I'm not going to advertise the book. What me I do, man, and then not pay me? Hey, somebody just take off. How me take off the part there? I'm just swipe off that. Me just swipe off the part that I just got. Because they not pay me to promote it. Here's what. In this is about the Icelandic national team. We need to begin to read books about the girls' campaign. There should have been a story about the kind of leadership, the kind of approach, the kind of work. So we wasted, watch this, we wasted the 1998. We did not capitalize on it from a marketing perspective. We wasted the success of Usain Bolt as a nation. We are wasting the success of Asafa Powell, Ewan Blake, Courtney Walsh, Christopher Gale. We haven't used this as opportunity to market the sporting product in the field that they dominated. These guys were not just Caribbean favorites or CONCACAF favorites or regional. They were world forces. Or a female team. We have wasted the opportunity. Now we have been presented. As some know, this nation blessed with all our issues. We have been presented with a grand old opportunity again to make our product. We have partnered with one of the biggest brands in world football, Adidas. And we have some of the best players on the male and on the female side available to us. We have more qualified coaches than ever before. We have probably the easiest opportunity in our lifetime to ever qualify for a World Cup in 2026. We are in the semifinals of the Nation League for the first time in our history. We are in the Copa America with a team that we believe can do well. We have an opportunity to market not just national team football, but Jamaica's football. We are in a time when we have more players leaving from Jamaica to go into Europe directly from Jamaica, from high school in the case of Whisper, Trevante Stewart. So, if the incumbent win, you have a responsibility to put in place that marketing arm. We don't need a person. We need an entire arm that includes, because marketing is not for one person, you know. It's an entire department. An entire department, because it will include online marketing, local marketing, international marketing, regional marketing. It includes merchandise. It includes other products, not products and merchandise, and other products outside of merchandise. It talks about marketing opportunities, meaning getting tournaments in Jamaica, getting things built. That's important. Incumbent. This also applies for Mr. Anderson and his team, because you can win too, you know. So make sure you have those things. I listen to your mandate. I must say you have a manifesto. Respect for doing that. Some people said fall. At least you attempted to do it. Miguel said one person of two arms. True. All right. So that's it. We need departments of our marketing, our branches in the major area where the Jamaican diaspora reside. That means we need something in the Florida area or in that area. We need something in the tri-state, and we need something out in Houston, in those places, to capture as many Jamaicans. We need something in London and something in Birmingham. And then we have something in Jamaica. Mandate. These things must change. So, what else, man, in this man? What else? Secondly, you see, well, thirdly, because I talk about the regular press meeting and talk about the marketing. See, the third thing, and Mr. Anderson, this applies to you. You win. Mr. Ricketts, you win. You see, right now, you see the manifesto thing, put them aside. Let me tell you what I need for the first thing. Write to the government of Jamaica. Come out and make a statement. We will be writing to, we have written to the Minister of Sports the Minister of Tourism, the Office of the Prime Minister, the ministry in over the minister over land and those things. And here's what we want to adopt through the government of Jamaica a long-term lease for 4 locations. We know we don't have the money to build and maintain anything from the ground. We may be able to build something, but we have seen that maintaining it will be difficult. So if we can spend less money on the building phase, so we'll have money for the maintenance phase, then we can work. You're talking to the government, you sit down, you have to meet with them. And we can pay money man to come help you with this. So here's what you're going to do. You have some things already, you know. No given. You're going to touch the west, the south, the east, and you're cool. Number 1. Whichever one on the win, go and sit down with Everton Tomlinson down at Westmoreland and say, listen, you have Land Island Cultural Center, you have whole heap of land around it. Here is what we want to do. We want to partner. Can we get this? If it is owned by the government, can you give us this on a 100-year lease or 50-year lease? The Jamaica Football Federation, and we, along with the Westmoreland Football Association, will turn the Land Island Cultural Center into a training facility, similar to what is at the Captain Horace Burroughs Center in Kingston, where we have a grass surface, an astra surface, also in close proximity, parking, lighting, and seating, so that we can have camps for our under 17 boys. All right? Under 17 boys, whenever there's a need for under 17 to camp there. When they are not in camp, we can use it for our the top team in our parish can use it for their games. All right? So that's part of it. It is partnership. Partnership. All right? You come to the Trelawney, all of these things are bought, you know. You're not buying the land. You're not buying the space. You're paying lease. You're not building the seating and the stadium. It is built. Land Island is already built. You're going to places that are built. Me not ask you to start nothing from ground to dig no foundation. All of these things are laid out already. You go to the Trelawney multi-purpose stadium. You do the same thing. And they say, we want to use this for all our under 2020 team as a base. The females, this is a female base camp, where when our female team have a game, this is where they play it. They will have their training field, a practice field, and stuff. We are going to build, because there's enough space down there to build dormitories so they can camp and stay there. That's Trelawney. So you touch the north coast, you touch the west. Then you go one place, we over east over some name, Carter Park. Same thing, same idea. And you have the one in Kingston. The only place I think you need to go and begin to build something is that it's the South Coast. You see the South Coast? You're going to have to know, go to the Wembley Center of Excellence, get Brand Court or somewhere, and say, listen, let us work. Let Manchester FA president, the Carter Park in Portland, big up yourself. There you go. Carter Park is in Portland, big old place. All right? When you go to St. Catherine, Manchester and Clarendon and St. Elizabeth come together and say, listen, this parish has produced the most Da Costa Cup champions. It is one of the parishes with either the second most even Premier League titles and stuff. Over on that belt. Over on that belt. When you think about Galaxy and Hazard and Portmore United Hazard. So here's what. Let's build something out here where all of these, it's called the South Coast Camp. All parishes, part of their monthly, whatever it is, goes there. Maybe Kirkvine, I don't know, but something out there is used. Maybe somewhere in Clarendon, I don't know. But we have to begin to look at places that we can set up these things. That's mandate, And these things need to, we're not giving on a long-term thing, It not take long to start work down at Trelawney. It not take long to start down at Landale. So the thing about building stadium, me not really sharing the idea. We have one Gunners boss calling back. One Gunners boss. Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
We can't get in for the conversation now. Come here, you say something what you disagree with it. I want to get in for the
conversation. Where disagree with? Yeah.
Yeah. But before that, you come over your scandal and I tell people about, have all fresh got them and run off their mouth. Fresh got, big up yourself. International social media police. I think you gone up there. You got them stripes now, man, nigga. You're supposed to be like, what, superintendent or commissioner? All right. Well, let's try it, my friend. Pick up yourself. Anyway, moving right along, man. That scandal, me I tell the people, them say, me not keep no commitment. Which commitment me not keep? Me just sometimes, me not have the time to do things and me do it for my time. So you don't tell them, say, the pack me Zell now. Or you don't tell them, say, something up on his Zell.
Hold on, then, let me check it. Me not see it yet. Let me check and see.
Just check your WhatsApp. And tell them what happened and what is said, and you have to tell them when it comes to.
Oh,
every
so
time when it comes to
me tell you what. Let me see where me get from.
You know, have to tell. Not tell them how much me send you do. Call that's small. Not tell them. Not tell them say. Not tell them say I think company sell and I think our company sell before a day done again. And because the bank account, they sell them. Fair enough. No. Let me tell you now. Let me get to the disagreement with you now, man.
Yeah.
Man. Make we get to serious business now. You say to market the JFF. I don't believe say the JFF is what need marketing. The JFF is a entity where just like how we know about English Premier League, not the Premier League, national team and all these other national teams. We know say when World Cup come up, we have to advertise them and publicize them. But this is not what we need marketing. What we need to do is to build a viable domestic league like MLS and those.
Yeah.
And we market that. And that's the one, not the JFF. That's why I keep saying we spending too much time on the JFF and the JFF. Nah, I'm going to win. Don't care what commissioner man in man. Don't care what they head of the JFF. If we don't have a viable domestic league, we cannot go nowhere in football. We have to have a working domestic league where we have players come as soon as from school up. That means to say when them get 30 age, them gone a foreign and get some exposure, and that with some international exposure, and that will encourage other youth to join the system and work, and we get a good thing going. The more we have to send away is the more we have to choose from.
So may I try to understand? May I try to understand where you say disagree with me with now? That may I try again.
No, because it just said me agree with the part where the JFF comes. And the next thing I disagree with more than even that is saying the JFF should have lease and land and building facilities. No. That is for the parish federation, them the people them a sentence who want football them a sentence to build them facilities and the JFF parent fee. Just like how when we come America come play, and we play RS them there, I know well I know man, I know we won this I know football federation won none of them stadium there.
Do not tell.
I know the federation won them.
All right. So I started out talking about rebel leadership, which is it says how to thrive in uncertain times. We cannot believe that leadership in this modern time and this changing time is supposed to be the same way it used to be. We are living in a time, Gunners boss, where FIFA will help federation to build training facility. I'm not talking about 40 and 30. Jamaica don't need to build a next 40,000 seater stadium and 50. No, we don't. You extend Landale, them can hold 10,000. When you're under 17 team playing, 10,000 people watching them in Landale is good. What are you telling me about? When the national team not playing there, them can use the top team in Westmoreland to play there. When you go to Carter Park, you build a stadium over there, you can hold 15,000. And all your youth, your girls game or so on, or under 20 games are played over there. You see same thing in Trelawney. No, what are you talking about? FIFA provide funding for that. What are you talking about? There's infrastructure funding with FIFA. What are you talking about? That the government can't get, FIFA, private sector can't get that money. It's going to require the federation to get it.
FIFA, if there is direct funding for that money from FIFA now give it to JFF for the national team. It is there to build the arena for them proposal, them proposition FIFA for $10 million. Just saying, $10 million US dollars. So improve the facility in St. That should be a facility for the domestic league. And then when national team have duty now, them come and take it over. If them have a
FIFA,
lease or rent or something, that's
no,
when it come back
no.
because
All
money
right,
have to come into the couple, right?
Piney. Here's how it works, my brother. Gunners boss. Right? First thing, I did not say they need to build any stadiums. Me never said that. At no point did I say that. Hold on. I did say that this idea of building stadium is madness. We don't need to build anything. Listen to what I am saying to you. FIFA cannot give money to Mount Pleasant to build no stadium. FIFA have to go through. In other words, remember, FIFA, that is why FIFA cannot bring the JFF to court. You know why? Because FIFA is JFF, JFF is FIFA. Them not really do that. So whatever money that FIFA is giving, it is for the JFF because it is FIFA. So for example, in Dominica, there's a lot of partnership with FIFA and the Dominican Republic to put up facilities because there is funding to do that. We need to stop comparing ourselves to third world nations that have enough businesses and companies that can independently build stadiums. We don't have that in Jamaica.
Wrong, you know, we're not comparing ourselves with third world. We're comparing ourselves with first world.
So how did Trinidad build all of the stadiums they got?
Well, I don't know what Trinidad
But I'm
doing.
telling you how. Through FIFA grants. There are FIFA grants. So I'm saying instead of Jamaica saying, okay, let us build a brand new stadium in Manchester. Don't do that. You have already have the Trilon, the multi-purpose stadium. Approach the government. That's what I am saying. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. I'm going to go by a question now. I'm going to ask you a question, and when you answer it, we move to the next question. How much with all the national teams combined, male and female, all age groups, totally, how much games they play per year or per season in Jamaica, locally?
How many? We don't have enough. Listen, all right, so I can't count, but here's what happened. We don't play a lot of local tournaments because we don't have the facilities to do them.
But we don't need facility. With the facility we need, our facility that's already provided. So that's what I'm saying. The national team does not need.
But Gunners boss. There, no club in Jamaica need to build a stadium that can hold more than 5,000 people. No club don't need to do it. They can choose to, but they don't need to. Because there's no guarantee that more than 5,000 people are going to watch Waterhouse. So why do they need to build a 15,000-seater stadium? Why? Why Waterhouse need to do that? For what purpose?
Because you are building a purpose for a facility for multiple purposes and multiple use. Take for instance, now, I want to get to this. I'll make you I explain something to you. You know where the World Cup final, the next World Cup final might be played in Jerry's World. Jerry never used the football federation money to build it. He used taxpayers' money of Arlington, Texas, because he proposed the city of Arlington for that money to build a stadium there and move from where the Dallas Cowboys used to be at and go to this new facility. Them have it for multiple purposes, including...
Pine action. You cannot use... Listen, no, me have to stop.
I can't.
No, here's why you cannot do that. Jamaica's tax system is centralized. US tax system is not centralized.
What that means? What do you mean when you say centralized? What do you mean? Explain that to me.
All the tax in Jamaica goes centrally. It don't go to the parish. There's no tax that goes to St. Ann as a parish in Jamaica. None.
You go to the people. You go to the people who use up. They have to be our department where you can get these fundings, right?
Gunners boss. In the United States, the state taxes go to the state, right?
Yes.
What tax
And the
in
federal tax go to the federal.
what taxes in Jamaica go to the parish?
Me don't know. Me don't know how the tax system goes.
None.
So,
It is all centralized. So when Jerry can go to the state taxes and do that, there's no state tax for anybody to go to in Jamaica and do what you're suggesting.
okay. Me don't know. Me have to give
You never know
ideas,
that you're born in Jamaica, man.
Me not know nothing about how tax business. They have time I run out tax business when I Jamaica, so me have time I penetrate that. When I come to Jamaica, me pay my taxes. You know, me not really concentrate on them things. Me know say when you have to pay your taxes, so you just pay your taxes and go through. You know, watch them things because it is only right for people to pay their taxes or the upkeep of certain things.
No, the people pay the taxes. The people pay the taxes in the Gunners Bath. But when the man of Westmoreland pay him tax, the people in Westmoreland cannot go and say, all right, give us some of the tax money to build a stadium.
That's why we have the Minister of Sport and whatever it is. And that's why we have the what them call it, the people them we take over the beaches, them and them thing, you know, what them name? UDC, Urban Development Commission. That's why, and them is a arm of the government, I think. Those are the people who are supposed to be doing these things, you know. So when the national team and get ready, you know, them have infrastructure, you know, and them rent out these facilities to domestic league, you know, say, you build up a nice place out of Harbourview. But that one hold 5, 4 or 3,000 people, and you rent it out, and you collect money off it only. So we have to find a way to build the thing, as you say, you know, a new way, you know. But this thing where the JFF, then if the JFF can't even find money to play
the JFF can get. All right, there's a Captain Horace Burrell Center. Do you know that was a partnership with FIFA?
So what is the purpose? What is the purpose of the Captain Horace Burrell? You're telling me so. You're telling me that. Okay, yes. So what is the purpose of that center?
So that the national teams can use it for training and camps, which is what I am suggesting that happens with the other locations, because FIFA gives money for that.
Okay, well, let's see if I give money for that, take the money and use it.
Then that we are saying, Gunners Boss, and you say you disagree, sir?
Me never know say that. Me never know. Me think you say JFF and the JFF
then
do these things. So me I wonder if them don't have money, to pay the players, them, me I wonder where them all get the money from.
All right. Did you know that did FIFA give the JFF money to pay the girls?
Me don't know enough.
But hey, Gunners Boss.
Me don't know. I cannot sit here and say, yes, that happened. I know that did not happen. We hear say that happened. We don't know because we hear some people have said people get here, some people have said some people.
We don't want
to. So we don't know.
The point I am making is that because the MAs are part of FIFA Gunners Boss. It's just like you have 12 sons Gunners Boss and 12 daughters. You have 24 kids. As a father, you give them monthly allocations. Because allowances to take care of their stuff. In the same way, FIFA gives the different MAs, their children across the globe money. Even nations like the USA, remember, you know, when we look at the figures, do you know that USA, Canada, and Mexico used up most of the money, all the money that FIFA had available? All the money that FIFA had available to MAs, you know the only nations in CONCACAF that use it all up? USA, Mexico, Costa Rica, Panama. Nations like Jamaica and other Caribbean nations use less than half of the FIFA allocation.
Allowances?
Yes.
So what is the problem with this now? They don't know how to go about getting this money, or they just don't want
But that is what
is the problem?
That is why I am challenging them and say, instead of trying to get all of this, boy, so people need to build, we need more stadiums. No, we have stadiums, so let us find a way to develop the stadiums that we have. That is why I'm putting out the challenge. But you're saying you disagree.
I mean, not even know why the reason for build up stadium. If me have people who want to sit down for YouTube and watch football and not game, that's the way it makes sense.
But you're not going to game either, Gunners Boss.
I don't live in Jamaica to go game in Jamaica.
Game not just play in New Jersey the other day.
We couldn't go.
Then
I could never go on that day. That is a day when me have to work. I mean, I go take off. Whether me I get paid or me not get paid if me not come to work. Me not go take off no day to go to New Jersey to sit down with some people watch the game.
I did.
And me pay. Well, I know. Here what me pay. How much me pay? $5 ad per amount plus amount time. $6 per amount plus a day time. So me the only reason why I do that is to can watch when the nation leagues and whatever league Jamaica involved in our playing. So that's why I tell you say we national team well marketed because them they from Paramount Plus for them I get money from somebody who the owner of Paramount Plus for that. Yeah. But here when me da like to do now. Let me say this and run along and go and listen to people them. Here when me da like to say now, man. You see when me see Paramount Plus do with the Nations League and the national team them from across the Caribbean. And when me see Apple or one of them, Amazon or one of them do with USL, which is a second tier league, and we can get MLS everywhere. That's what I like to see. Them farm a marketing thing and get marketed the Premier League or the JFF or whatever it is. So we can see it. We can pay for see it over here and then make back some money off it. More than them just a give for freedom at Jamaica to the people. Them. Market it in the diaspora. And that you have to tell the people.
No, Gunners boss. JPL is not free in Jamaica, my friend.
It's not free?
No, you have to pay for Sportsmax. Who get Sportsmax free in Jamaica? Oh, what we're gonna?
Oh, okay.
Oh, what we Gunners boss, man?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question now. Other than that, I tell the people them, you need to get the people them on the channel to give you some information. So, because I never know that I could have just go on Sportsmax and buy JP and watch and yard and play for Sunday.
Of course.
No, well, now you tell me, so you know, say no. Now I will be having things to say about the football because
so
I am gonna go
all of this time you don't have the Sportsmax app.
I mean, watch. I mean, not even know them things, brother. Me no know. Me never know. Me could have sit down and watch Premier League game from Jamaica on Sundays.
All right, I forgive you.
No, that's what me I say. These are the information. So you need to bring on them people there. I'll do them people there. Me don't know where them are doing the channel. Them, you know. So them don't want to support the thing. Them now come over here, come give no interview, and them not tell nobody nothing. So nobody don't know nothing where I go on with the thing. And that me I talk about now. So anyway, here what. All right, me there now. And I go sit down over here on this all day with you, man. Check out his Zelle and there's a message in your WhatsApp. Just work with that. I'll catch you later. I'm here listening.
All right.
hey, hold on. Hey, you see, losers, me are turning in a winner in a new year. So no go like and share, subscribe, because you can't get them great content. You want to keep it to yourself, you know. Millions and millions of people across the world want to hear this and get these content. So if you don't like it and share it, nobody now get it. Me in Paris, when me look for all the like, funny thing, I say 300, 400 people are watch it. And a 100 add like. Oh, not so cheap. Liking, sharing, and subscribing to the channel is the currency from YouTube. And as someone is man I get here. And his man, I talk to the people when I comment and stop run me. Because I don't hear nobody a call you. Stop.
But we need to finish the conversation.
2024. On the like a video. I make more people know the video going. Man, stop here now and wish everything in the years now, man. I like put them years, you know. And you know what, I tell the people them to like, share, and subscribe to the show. And stop act cheap with the reaction button.
All right.
And drop a super chat, a super Friday. And you have to post as well too. And hold on there. Man, 2024 now. Come in. I tell you. And you need to talk to me. We need some merch in our team.
Yeah,
we need some
man.
mugs, we need some hats, we need these things, man. You've been flowing, man.
The merch,
slacking, son.
The merch is here. You're going to get the link the 2nd of January.
Yeah, man. Put out. Yeah, man. Pull up on you have a merch store loaded with things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We start ship out things like Amazon. Gone.
All right. That was Gunners boss fight. All right. So all right. So it is not to build stadium because maintenance is very important. We saw the same thing in Trinidad because Trinidad, they have had their own struggles with maintaining those things. So the stadium must be in places where you already have a lot of football. So if you have the Landilo, you have the Costa Cup games that are played there, the parish games are played there. So that would be a good venue to have a grass field, the AstroTurf, the campsite, and all of that. Same thing in Carter, in Portland, right? It's a major hub for football right there. So you have that there. You do one in Clarendon. You don't have any stadium over there yet, or places with stands that probably could be used. So you focus on the Trelawney multi-purpose stadium. Because now, although you have Catherine Hall and people may say, but that is close. What about the Catherine Hall? I think Trelawney, because it can be a base camp. And you can say all under 17 teams, whether male or female, once they have camp, they can camp there. That means, Jamaica can have a U20 in camp and an under 17 in camp. I don't think there is an appropriate place for senior men or senior women to camp. That's me. I don't think Captain Horace Burrell is ideal for the caliber players we have in the senior teams. These are for our junior setup. All right. So that is important. The marketing, important. The rebuilding, the credibility of the federation is important. All right. Here's one of the other things that must be done as well when it comes to Jamaica's football. Very, very important that this is done. For too long, from I was a child, I have had Fresh God saying that there's a stadium at Sharp Avenue in Clarendon that can be used. There you go. What's the name of it, Fresh God? Because I don't know it. Yeah. All right. Yeah. And people who are saying that it is the JPL game, it's not really free and you don't pay for it, but they earn from it. Let me put it that way. So you don't pay for it, but you earn from it. All right? You earn from it. All right? So let's move on, because I see this one. So how do we get the funds to maintain the funds for maintenance? And that is why it has to be in collaboration with the club owners, like the predominant club, in the parish as well, and the parish association, because all of these people get monies. And this is where now the government comes in and private sector, because private sector now can, because I believe, like how you have the Captain Horace Burrell Center, you can name one the NCB Training Center, the Sandals Group Training Center, the Mafood Training Center. Get some of these people, and part of their thing is to help with the maintenance of the facility. The Digital Training Center, the Flow Training Center, the American Airlines Training Center, the Caribbean Airways Training Center. You get just some of these people to brand it, and if they can give money towards it, it is done. But we can't get up every day and say, why nobody can maintain this and no bother with it. We have to, honestly, we have to stop thinking like that. We have to stop, because if we keep thinking like nothing can be done, then nothing is going to be done. That is why I started out by reading from the book, people. So if you didn't get that part, you're going to miss everything that I'm saying, because all you're going to challenge me with is ideas about how and why it cannot happen. It's time for us to stop thinking about, this is why it cannot happen. This is how I know it cannot work. It will not work. It's time for us that when we hear ideas, we begin to say, you know what? Maybe I can add to it to make it happen. I can do this so it can happen. I can think this. We have to begin to do that. All some of us want to do is to find reason why nothing can change and nothing can be better. So everything must stay. So the JFF should not be involved in anything at all. They should leave, just work with the National Stadium as it is. Don't try and fix it. Don't try and change anything. Don't try and build any more training center. Let's run down the Captain Horace Burrell Center. We can't maintain nothing. We can't build nothing. We can't own nothing. So what are we going to do? We cannot build anything. We cannot own anything. We cannot maintain anything. We cannot. So what can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Rob Smith, tell me, what is your solution? Give me a solution, Rob Smith. I hear all the issues you have with how it would work. You give me some solution. Rob Smith, I will take your solution to the problem. Because what I know is not having any facility at all in Jamaica is not the solution. So give me your solution. Give me a solution. That's what I want you to do. Pen out your solution. No, Rob, you ask a question, and I'm asking you a question. My question to you is, what is your solution to the problem of training facilities? What is your solution? My solution is to partner and with FIFA to get funding to upgrade the Trelawney multipurpose stadium so it can be set up like the Captain Horace Burrell. That is including the government sector, businesses, and the teams in Trelawney. Same thing with Landilo, because all of them are being, Landilo is being maintained now. Carter Park is being maintained now. So whatever is happening for them to be maintained, it can be done better. So that is not the solution. I want you to give me your solution. Rob said it. All right. Here's the next thing. Growing up and up to today, we haven't figured out and put in place a strategic plan as to how to move a player from wanting to represent Jamaica to getting his citizenship, his passport, and playing. We haven't created a strategic plan. What we have is everybody using different methods and ways of doing the same process. Some take 1 year, some take 2, some take 3, some take 6 months. So here's what I propose. You see, with that marketing, remember I told you that we need to have marketing arms in the major diaspora areas. Here's what we need to do. In that same marketing space, we need to create an office. I think we have discussed this between Cranky and I. Have an office in London, in Birmingham, in the Florida area, Florida, Miami, Orlando, in that little region right there, in the tri-state, and in Houston or somewhere over that side. That means the 15, 16, 17-year-old who wants to represent Jamaica can call in, go online, and have correspondence with that person. And every single person who wants to represent Jamaica, every single person, whether they are in England or in the States, they understand the process and there's a consistency with the process. The administration, the incumbent, or the challenger who wins the election on the 14th of January need to institute that immediately. Rob Smith, here's what I'm saying. If jeez, Rob Smith, do you know Rob Smith? That if you have the best coaches right now, and no facility, you have problems. Preparing good coaches doesn't stop infrastructure development. If I were to go by what you're saying, Rob, what would happen is that we need to do away with the Captain Horace Burrell Center until we have good coaches. That don't make no sense. Both things can happen at the same time. Why you can't develop coaches and be working on your facilities at the same time? Why? Let me read something for you, Rob, because right now, Rob, let me read something for you, Rob. So in the book, right, that I read earlier, it gives like these 5 principles. 5 principles. 5 principles. 5 principles. 5 principles. And here's one of the things that it says. It says, let them laugh because soul matters most. It says, it's the culture. Stupid. Your power source is your superpower. All right? Then you have the long view matters right now. Right? And what it says is that rather than being the stuff of someday or tomorrow, taking the long view matters most in your immediate action. It is only the reliable way to arrive at your desired destination. So my point to you, Rob, is that the coaches can improve while we're working on the facilities. One don't replace the other. So if you're saying that, I'm not going extreme. No, Rob, this is not nobody. This is between you, Rob. This is you and I having a conversation. You said the first thing we need to do is focus on coaching education. No sense in having pretty stadiums with same coaches. We would just be putting lipstick on a pig. So, is Captain Horace Burrell's center lipstick on a pig? Because that's what you're basically saying. Because Captain Horace Burrell Center is being worked on and coaches are being developed. So why we can't also work on the Trelawney Multipurpose Stadium, the Landila Cultural Center at the same time when we are developing coaches? Why one must replace the other? It's what you are saying. It's what you are saying. And I am not saying it by your statements. I am just saying what your statements are saying. That's all I'm doing. Because good coaches want good services. Hal Grimson is a good coach and he complained about the services. He used the example of why the golf courses in Jamaica are full of grass, but the stadiums in Jamaica are full of dirt. When we were hiring Hal Grimson, we could work on getting grass on the fields. Both things can coexist and work together. That's what we are saying. You are presenting to me like, let's finish the whole coaching thing first, and then we can get to infrastructure development. I am saying to you, tell me one country where they did that. Yeah? Tell me. Rob, listen, Rob, if I were in charge of the JFF, I would send away 20 coaches in different environments. Send some to the States with some other Jamaican coaching. I would send 20. I would send every single one who could go. Every coach that wants to go, I would send them. That does not stop the process that I am talking about. That is the point we are making. It don't stop the process that we are talking about. So people, those are some of the things that must happen if the incumbent stays in power or the challenger takes up the governance of the football. So when it comes on to, because we need to get to local development. See, this Premier League need to go down to 12 teams. The 14 team not making it. And it must be a mandate about youth players in the league. We must have a mandate about youth players. And the mandate has to do with the amount of minutes that they play. So all right, people, let me just respond to Rob quickly because I want to make sure we get this. So Rob, so though one foot is taking a step, it has 5 toes, right? Most have, some man have 6, some man lose 1, so them have 4. So every toe represents a different area that can be going on at the same time as the foot is going. So, but all of them are heading in the same. So when your foot takes a step, Rob, look, bam. Your 5 toes are also attached. They are going in the same direction, but they're all your toes are for different purposes. So follow me. So when my right foot steps, my little toe can be the stadium. This toe can be the marketing. This toe can be the coaching. This toe can be youth development. This toe can be administrative governance. But it's one foot. That's the point we are making, Robert. Yeah, you know. Better than use the hand, not true. Yeah. The sum is important, you know. What is the most important one? Because you know that without the thumb, you can't really fold your fist. Them say you will lose your thumb. Right? The index finger is the power about, they say you used to vote. So the electoral process is very important to address. The middle finger is important. The middle finger is important. The middle finger is important. All right. The ring finger, they say, is also so the hand is going in one direction, but all 5 fingers have different functions, Rob. But Rob, me no know. Me can't help you, Rob, because everything we say, Rob, you have something negative, brother. Me no know. Me can't help you. Anyways, me can't help you, Rob. Me moving right along. Me gone, Rob. Me can't. All right. So the key component is that the federation needs to stipulate, because they are planning on having elite players. From your elite players who are connected, once you identify them, they must be connected to one of the professional clubs. When they are connected to that professional clubs, you have to find a way where these teams must play them a certain amount of minutes for the season. I'm going to tell you why. In CPL, they have that. They have emerging players. When you watch the CPL, all the teams must play. Brian, you can tell me about this, or Duckland, the cricketing person. In the CPL in the Caribbean, even in the Indian Premier League, the Australian Premier League, they have stipulations and rules governing their franchise cricket that each team must have a certain amount of emerging players. And those players must play a minimum of games. You can play them in the first set of games and don't play them again, or the last set of game or in the middle game. But they must get game time. That must be, the technical committee must put that in place. That's one of my things. This is not a mandate, this is not a manifesto, you know. Somebody say, yes, they do. All right, good. Getting some confirmation. U19, you have to be U19. Thank you, Reggae Boys, Fan Club TV. All right? All right, Brian is going to, right? Here's the other key component to that. No longer, my people. No longer, my people. No longer can we have any coach in our national system, whether the senior team, the under 20, the under 17, male or female, that while they are national coaches, they coach a Premier League team and a schoolboy team. Now, if what you are paying them, JFF, is not sufficient, here's what have to happen. You either have to find a way of paying them, or you find somebody who can focus on the national team by itself. So I don't want my under 20 coach to be part of the national setup. So when the national team is away, when he should be working with the under 20, he's away with the national team. Or he's coaching a school or a Premier League team. So he only comes when there is a game for the national team, and he's not going around because he's paying attention to his club team or his school team. No, man, I go say, boy, the JFF not pay no money. Well, let them find people who can do it. But you should not get the job if you have a coach 4 or 5 teams. I don't know. I would like to know which of the big nations have that kind of setup. But we have Brian because he's a man with the cricket plan, the cricket ideas, the cricket know-how. Welcome to the show, Mr. Brian. Talk to me.
Welcome morning, Saffron.
Making sense today? Our man is man talking madness.
So for the cricket point, in the CPL you have to, what happens in the CPL is Cricket West Indies, they have 12 players who they consider to be emerging talents. And so they give you those 12 players, so you can pick them. So Cricket West Indies pick out 12 players, two each from each of the territories. And they say these players are emerging players, and 2 of them must be a part of each team.
So how do
I think it's a under 23 though, not under 19. It's a under 23.
How they get assigned to? How they get assigned to teams?
A team have to pick them. So so in the CPL draft, there is 2 slots for emerging players. You must pick 2 emerging players.
So maybe the JFF should have like 7 U17 and say not 7, 6 U17 and say and say how many teams in the Premier League? It's going to be 12, so we need 24.
It's going to be 40. It's going to be 14 teams. So I said 12.
Oh, they're not going back down. They're sticking to the 12.
Yes, 2 teams will be relegated and 2 teams will be promoted.
Okay, so they have 28. So we need 28 players. So what I would say is that we're going to go 16 under 9.
Yeah, but money, it's a little bit different in the CPL, because all right. So here's the thing. In the CPL, the franchise rights originally are owned by the CPL. So each 6 franchises, the rights are owned by the CPL. And then the CPL has a partnership with Cricket West Indies. So it's a little bit different than in football. But I think something similar can happen.
All right, here's what I was thinking. Let me see. And you can tell me if this don't make any sense. So we have 28 elite players, which means that 12 of them are under 17 players. And 16 of them are under 19 players. So they are 17 to 19, and they are 15 to 16. All right. So those players at the start of the season, right, are put in a you have a draft basically in the region that they attend school. So for example, I don't expect a player from Kasafa who is in school to be playing for Mobile United. Right? So if the JFF have players from Trelawney and say Hanover, those players are restricted to the Western Confed. And any team in the Premier League have draft rights to those players because they attend school in that region.
But the JPL is not a draft league. It's not a franchise league.
No, I know it's not it's not a franchise, but even though it's not a franchise, you can how would then what guarantee they would have is that from the elite players they have, Mobile would get who again? Treasure Beach would get, because what you don't want is that Mount Pleasant says, no, we have your under 15. Maybe that the under 15 that they have is not a draft players. What you want is that this whole academy thing that the JFF has, that the players within that system are plugged into the to the Premier League teams.
Yeah, but I think that can only work. What you're proposing can only work in a franchise system. So outside of the franchise system, you would have to just tell them that, hey, you need to have 2 under 17 or whatever.
What I'm saying, Brian, you're telling me that you have the 28 best players, youth players in Jamaica.
Yeah, but that's a matter of opinion, though. What if the Mount Pleasant people don't think that this player, what if them think another player is better than one in year 28?
Fine. But what I want, though, is that when that player abides under the series. In other words, that player must get a certain amount of minutes.
Yeah, but that can happen without the franchise thing, though.
How?
It can
Without
be a
the
part of
franchise,
it can be a part of the regulation of the competition.
yeah. So what I'm saying is that I don't want is Mount Pleasant to say, yeah, man, me have a better ball, and then don't give no game for the entire season because they were looking to not use young players. Because that's the only way it's going to work. Because right now, there may be a talented player in St. Mary that probably would be in an elite camp at the JFF, but which team is he going to play for? Because maybe the man a humble lion never watched none of the games in St. Mary. So how would he know that I could have gotten this player in my team?
Fair point.
Because I don't think the clubs have this awesome scouting network going across like we see in the Premier League. I don't think the clubs in Jamaica scout players across Jamaica. I don't know how many clubs actually have scout that go into the different parishes and look for the best talent and say, listen, we want this one at our club. The hope is that clubs will come to their trial, players will come to their trials.
Or sometimes they invite them.
Yeah, because all right. So there's a player, for example, that many people talk about. He played for Frome. He's a centre forward. I think his name is Spencer. Like, maybe I don't know his age. I'm just saying that. Like, how does he needs to be in a Premier League team?
He got money. And he needs to go and find himself in a Premier League team.
But you see, that is the issue now, Brian. At the international level of football, Brian, you don't have that doing on. You don't see the youngster in Sao Paulo trying to. You don't walk up to the president of Sao Paulo professional club to get there. You either have a scout or an agent. The point I'm making is that we don't have scouts and agents in Jamaica. So a lot of these.
Let me ask you a question. Because the whole aim of this is that you are saying the clubs need to prepare players to play in youth teams or to represent Jamaica or whatever. Why do you think that's operating on the basis that the clubs want players to play for Jamaica? The club is in the business of trying to sell. What are the money? Clubs are in the business of trying to develop and sell players overseas so them can benefit. They don't need to play for Jamaica to do it. They don't need to play for Jamaica to do that. So maybe, Mannings, hold on now. Maybe you are saying the club needs to have 15 and 16-year-olds so them can stand a better chance of getting them. But what if there's a club who think him can sell 18-year-olds or 19-year-olds and him don't want a 15-year-old? Or you don't want a player until him reach 19 when him can keep him for 1 year and sell him. So yeah, sometimes it comes down to a matter of opinion still. No,
I understand. So clubs are preparing players to sell. All right. So tell me, when a club signs 20, they have 20 players who are 30 years old. How many of those players are going to transfer and go and play in Europe? Because there are clubs in Jamaica with like in their roster, they have 17, 30-year-old. How many of those players are going to get sold into Europe?
Yeah, but Mannings, how do you know that club wants to sell players to Europe? Or you know, what if him just want to win the Premier League? But you don't know him ambition.
All right. So your point is that the clubs.
What I'm saying is, if what you want to happen, or what you're saying should happen, then the JFF has to implement that in their rules and regulation and say this must happen.
So, but yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. But I am saying to Brian, a lot of clubs are unaware of players outside of the space that they are in. And there are a lot of players in other places who would not take up themselves. Like a player in some place in St. Catherine. Like, for example, how many of the footballers at McGraw, if there's no direct connection, would believe that I can just go over by Harbour View and play for them, or leave McGraw and go to Montego Bay? Because we don't have any sort of system. We don't have agents working to find like a player at Malden, at Mushet, at Irwin, at Black River High, all of those places. If you don't have the kind of networking, what you find is that the clubs won't know the players. It is also true that if the club didn't know or knew of the players, they probably would have had them in their teams. But there's no way for them to know them. So I am saying, of all the players, not all of them, there are some that the JFF, based on their all academy structure, believe that these are, in their age group, the best players across Jamaica. There will miss some. I think once they do that, if clubs are saying, we don't want those players, that is fine. But those players should be available to clubs who want them because they see them as the best. And they are going through some JFF training, you'd assume, with some of the better coaches. But a club can still say, we don't want none of them because we have better players, but they must have youth players, which must be a part of the rule. Like I said, Danny Dread saying that, then he says they don't scout players. Whoever will may come. And I'm just trying to think about, can a Jamaican, like how many other jurisdictions this is all, like good footballing nation, not even the top ones, where a person just goes to a club without an agent and say, I want to be a part of a club. That's how Jamaica works. And we have to change that.
Yeah, I agree with them, man, but let us say, I think them can stipulate so they must have youth players, but giving them the players, I think that can only work in a franchise system.
Oh, no, I am thinking making the players available to them. In other words, because remember now, the JFF will have to give these players stipend. The club not paying them anything, You can get an 18-year-old being developed in the National Academy, call it that, to play for your club, who is, you may not think he's a top talent, that is fine. You may not need a goalkeeper, and he's a goalkeeper. But they may have a striker that you think, listen, I need a striker. He's 17-year-old. He can fit into my system, but they are available to the clubs. Because the JFF, if they're going to have these players in an academy, should provide a monthly stipend for them. We have a call coming in. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. Good afternoon. Hello?
Hello?
Good afternoon. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. All right. That one gone. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying, Brian?
Yeah, man. Yes, I understand.
Because I am saying that if the JFF provide all the equipment for the players, right, they get to train with the club when they are not at the academy. They play the game, they come back to the academy. The JFF give them $8,000 stipend weekly, which covers their food at school and stuff like that. The clubs are not paying them because they're amateurs, not paying them any money. Some of those players could end up signing for the clubs, right? On a permanent stuff. Now, the issue is, if the player is now scouted by an international club and they go away, who gets the benefit? Does the club get some of the money? You understand what I mean? So, for example, if a player plays some lines who is a part of the JFF Academy, who owns the player? Think like those details would have to work out. But I'm just thinking, like, let's look at some of the top talent. Kaheem Dixon. Let's use some of the players in the league. Kaheem Dixon, the Spencer from Frome. Who are some of the other players? I don't even know. But whomever the names are, the top players right across the schoolboy season, the Christopher Hull, if they are not attached to club and they are part of this whole JFF system because they were there from they were 14 years old and they were not attached to any club per se. Now they are in the system and people want them. They are part of the academy. They would have to approach the federation because the federation has been working on their development and say, listen, we would like him to come and represent us. Bam. The JFF says to them, these are our elite players. You have to sign to say that they will play a minimum of 360 minutes for the first half of the season, and then we get back to the second half.
Yeah, but man, is that me say?
Yeah.
I think a simpler solution is just to have the clubs know that they must have youth players and they must play a certain amount of minutes, because when the federation starts to get into the idea of suggestion of owning players and stuff, yeah, I don't know of that. That's kind of a little tricky ground.
I don't really own. So that's what I'm saying, Brian. They don't, because remember, you know, there are going to be players in this youth system who are Mullines players, who are Cavaliers players. But there are some players who are unattached that needs to get attached to a club. But when they are getting attached to a club, it's right for the club to own them. But the JFF must put in the condition for the playing minutes if they are going to keep them as part. All right, people. All right. So I don't know. All right. So Brian, let me break it down. People, the federation don't own the players. But there are players in Jamaica who would have played in schoolboy. Can we agree that there are some players who played in schoolboy football who are not attached to a club? That's the first thing we need to agree on. Not every player who is a top player in schoolboy football is attached to a club. Can we at least agree to that, and then we can move on? If you're not attached to a club and you come to the JFF see you as one of their 12 elite players, you're in their elite system. You are not owned by the JFF. But say, let's use Lima says, listen, we have been seeing you working with this guy for 2 seasons now. We need a striker. Can he come and play for us? Sure. Lima, you can sign him. But for you to sign him...
No, man, that's the equation go around.
Why?
Because Lima just need to approach the player and don't need to go to the JFF.
So fine. So Lima goes to the player and signs the player. They talk to the player parents and them sign the player. The JFF must have in it that they need to a certain minutes because they are part of it.
Yeah, but the JFF must say that youth players need to play a certain, but them can't say this player must.
Why?
No, man, you can't go so.
So
that's a match fixing, brother.
No. So you're saying that
that's a match fixing.
No,
you can't go so.
No, you're me asking. No. So if the JFF have played in an elite academy, they cannot say to the clubs, the players from our elite academy need to play this amount of minutes because that is match fixing. Me just want to
them can't do that.
No,
not money. That's what I'm saying. What you are saying can only occur in a franchise system.
Okay, so you're hold on. Me just want to get this right, Brian. I want to make sure we're on the same page. So the JFF has elite players. The clubs go and talk to the parents. The players are there. You're saying that if the JFF says you have to play, or the player must play up to a certain amount of minutes, that is match fixing. So JFF cannot mandate that then. Unless
if them say who the player is.
Listen what I said, The players in our elite academy needs to be playing. If they are going
what the JFF need to do is go and build an elite league to make sure that them elite players can play in it.
So in other words, the JFF cannot mandate.
No, them can't do that.
The JFF cannot mandate minutes of youth players in a league that is not franchise.
Not specific youth players, man. That's the issue I'm having. So, man, them can say each team must have 5 youth players between under 20. Let's just say under 20.
Mm-hmm.
And then them can say these 5 youth players must play a combined total of 1,000 minutes for the season. Let's just say that. Now, and that can happen. But them cannot come and say, yo, we have Kaim Dixon and Malachi Douglas and Devontae Adjis in my youth system. And them player must play at all. They can't do that. What if the player is injured?
So let me ask you. So when an agent does a contract for a player, follow me, and they say to him, My player, if he's going to sign with you, must get first 10 minutes. Is that match fixing?
No, but here's the difference now. An agent is an independent person representing a player's interest. The JFF is the federation in charge of football. Them can't make the rules, and then it's almost like you can't make a judge be a lawyer.
All right. Well, let me take the call.
So you see, when a lawyer becomes a judge, you have to stop practicing as a lawyer.
All right. Let me take the caller. Caller, welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Blessings, man. And with that, Brian, big up yourself. Yeah, but Manning, what Brian has saying, have a point in that, because what you're saying would be really good for the development. You know what I mean? But for the JFF to demand that these players get X amount of minutes, and bearing in mind that the JFF don't own them, they never signed to them because they're not a club. If it was a club and you want to loan the player, you can stipulate that, listen, this man has to play 1,000 minutes by the end of the season. You can stipulate that. Get what I mean? Or by the first half of the season, he should already play 1,000 minutes because you own the player. The fact that they don't own the player, it's difficult for them now to demand that they play the amount of minutes, unless it's a competition rule that if you have players who are under 20, they should complete this amount of minutes by this amount of games or by the end of the tournament. You can, in your rule. But once it's not in the rule, then it's difficult for the JFF to demand that because the JFF don't own the players.
Okay, so you're saying that once it is in the rule, it is okay.
If it's in the rule,
but if they say, all right, you need to play under 50, you must have, say, 6 youth players, 18 and under, must be in every Premier League squad. And they must play a total of 5,000 minutes from the beginning. All right? So they put that in the rule from the beginning. Nothing is wrong with that.
No, Mannings, nothing wrong with it because you can. Mannings, hold on now. Mannings, hold on now. Mannings, hold on, Mannings, hold on. All right, let's say the JFF have them 28 elite players.
No, forget about the JFF. So there's no player at the JFF.
Yes.
In the rule.
Yeah.
Every Premier League must have 6 under 18 players on their roster. And these 6 players, by the end of the season, must play a combined 6,000 minutes, as an example. All right? Combined. Which can be one player in the 6,000.
Yeah, man, I understand.
All right?
There's nothing wrong with that.
All right. So, no.
Because, hold on, Mannings, even in the CP that you're referencing, when Cricket West Indies give them, Cricket West Indies come and say, oh, this is our 12 players, and then pick them. They have been players in the CPL, you know, because the players they must play a combined of 5 games.
Exactly.
They have been players in the CPL who have been elite players or emerging players that have not played any game, and them use one player to play all 5 games.
Okay, so fine. So
all right, so that would have a problem with
so the club decide that okay, one of them players, one of these players we're going to use.
No, we would have a problem with that.
But that is what I'm getting to, because I'm going to come to something else. So watch this now. I want to make sure. So the JFF ends up in a position where the top 20 players in that age group are part of their elite academy, and they are all attached to a club.
Yeah.
Remember, the rule was put in place, you know. But the elite players, the best 20 players in the island are all part of the academy system of the JFF. So that's really telling the clubs how much time. So the club decided that, okay, we're going to only use 1 out of the 5, like I said, in the CPL.
Yeah.
JFF says to the player, you need to move in January to stay in the elite academy. And they have to, the player going to approach the club.
Different. Yes. Yeah.
Money, the JFF can't do that.
Why?
No, man.
Money.
The JFF cannot say to the player, you cannot remain in the elite academy if you're not playing no football.
Yeah, Mannings, hold on the Mannings. Hold on.
Why?
Hold on the Mannings.
Yes, you can.
me hear what you say, but it not as straightforward as that because money. All right. Let's say of the 5 elite players that are at Mount Pleasant, argument's sake. Let's say 2 of them are defenders, 2 of them are attackers, and one is a goalkeeper. See? Let's say for argument's sake at Mount Pleasant, I have the goalkeeper who is more than likely always in a running setup for the senior team at my club. How are you going to tell me that I must take him out of the goal and put an elite player in there? So that elite player will not get any game because I'm going to pick the goalkeeper who is on. So what am I to do? You attempt to must leave?
But I am saying something. Go ahead, Carla.
No, all right, Brian. Here's the thing, the JFF can recommend, not say to demand the player, hey, but then if it's your program, you can stipulate if you're in or out. You can tell the guy if you're in or out. So if you don't meet these requirements, then you're out.
You're out of the elite
can say that because it's their program. Their program.
Yes, money, but I'm saying, but them can, yes, but them can, yes, so them can say, well, if you are not performing at this level in the key, you are no longer considered an elite player. But what I'm saying to you is, him can very well move and go to the next club and he encounter the same thing.
But he would have to, but wouldn't he? That's what I'm saying now. This is a problem with Jamaica's football. And here's the problem. If you say you're an agent representing a player in Jamaica, most of the club don't want to talk to no agent. They only want to talk to players. Yeah. Let me say it again. Yeah. So when that player says, okay, call Mullines, call Limal, who are you? No, man, how are you going to talk about, man? What kind of agent you talk about? Most clubs in Jamaica, if you ever tell them that you have an agent, unless you play for the national, like you have a senior cap, but you see the young players can't go to none of them clubs here and talk about them have agent. Them run them way. So most young players in Jamaica, this is where now I'm on the side of the people because most young players in Jamaica suffer because of this. Because
I don't agree with that.
Hey Brian, I can tell you it happened to me.
Money, what I'm saying to you is, hold on the money.
I had an agent representing me, and when he go to certain clubs, them say, why you come? Them run him.
Yeah, money, but that money is from 1973. I play football, man. You gone past it already, man. Players in the Premier League now we have agent, man. Now I tell you,
money, I agree.
I've spoken to, I've dealt with people who represent players in the Premier League. Sometimes it's a little bit challenging because those persons don't necessarily understand the Jamaican dynamic to an extent. And sometimes too, the persons who the players choose, in my opinion, are not even looking out for their best interests. But I mean, a player have a right to choose somebody who he thinks is looking out for his interest. I don't think I don't think the club would have be averse to talking to, because you have players now who are represented by agents in Jamaica at many clubs.
Very few, Brian. That is
because you don't have a lot of agents in Jamaica, man.
But I can say I'm the player representative when I say, who are you? You have an agent license? Them have no club managerial license. What am I talking about the agent license?
No, well, I don't know about that part still, but I just say, I don't know what that part. In my previous role, I would have spoken to players, the persons who represent players.
But
I'm gonna have an issue with it.
Yeah. What I say, money? On the flip side of this thing is that clubs are in the business of winning competition at this age. They're in the competition to win it all. You get what I mean? And really and truly, unless they have their own development system like what Mount Pleasant has, that will help a lot, then it's difficult what you're saying in terms of the boy gets 6 under 20 or 6 under 18 players and putting our system, because they're in the business of winning. And if they have a threshold, whereas they only can have 25 players, yeah, and then you're going to bring in 6 to make up the 25. Now they have to look at that if this is the 6th best, and how do they fit in what we're trying to do? You get what I mean? So that is the flip side now. But at the same time, I agree that they should have it. You get what I mean? They should have it, whereas because they need the guys and to have more minutes, competition minutes. That is.
Yeah,
You get what I mean? So I really believe that it should be there.
yeah,
Remember, I tell you, in our local tournament over this side of the world, we did it to the under 17. We decided that these are some of the best under 17s, and we have them up as a pool, and we ensure that we tell the clubs that listen, these are the best under 17s we have. It is good for you now to look into them and say, all right, yo, I need a forward or I need a midfielder. Let me try and get into that and get two of it. You get what I mean? Because it helps the system. Because if they're 17 years from now, there's 27. They're still good use and then they still have value to them. You get what I mean? So the clubs need to look at 10 years from now what you can become. As much as you want to win, what you can become 10 years from now will be good for these players. And they still have sale value on this.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely, I agree with you, man. I agree with you totally. You're on the same page on this because my issue is like I think like we are saying that the domestic players need to play more football, but yet we're not challenging the clubs to give them more playing time. But we are saying that they are very talented. So where are they going to get that time? And people are talking about starting a new league for them. That is worse. Because it is worse because you're not going to have enough of them to make the league competitive enough. It's worse.
No.
If they are elite players,
No, but they should be dispersed into clubs, though.
yeah, and if
And I
the
think
club,
the clubs should
and then
use,
yeah,
they should use the money cup, use the recent money cup as a tool, whereas you can scout. I mean, you see the games in all the time. You get what I mean?
you have
Use
to say
that
money.
and
Call
see
up,
if you can find a few.
please say money cup and the Costa Cup, because that is part of the problem, you know.
And that's, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When we say money cup and let me say schoolboy football. Use schoolboy football as a stepping stone. Go to some of the games, watch them, and then you have until what? You have all of September, October, November. Yeah, and maybe December for some. But you have at least 3 to 4 months in which you can look at the player. I think that is enough time for you now to come to a conclusion that, hey, we want that player or we want this player. It is enough because at the same time, not every club have an academy. Not every club. Not every club have every age group in terms of under 17, under 15, under 13, and all the way to under 7. Not every club has it. You get what I mean? Though, as small as this island is when it comes to St. Martin, brother, the clubs don't have every age group now. Even women. You get what I mean? So they're able to say, all right, we're just watching this play all the way through the ranks. They have it. So in Jamaica, where they are bigger, they have more kids, they still have it. And they have way more money. They might thinking that they don't have it. Oh boy, you guys they've not been nowhere to realize how much money they have. Go outside of Jamaica and you realize how much money they have. You get what I mean? And then most of the kids they live close by the field. They can walk to training. Here, but most of the kids have to take bus or wait on a parents to drop them. You get what I mean? Jamaica have a better system or a better way of getting to places. And then they complain about what they don't have. So if you realize what skills they have, go to another country, you realize what skills they really have.
Yeah. All right, Brian, I have to run in a few. So Brian, so here's what I'm saying, because I have to run. Let me just say this, right?
Run on back.
Yeah, man. All right, bless up, caller. Respect, yeah, man. Thanks for the call. So here's what I'm saying, people. We have to, all of us have to come together. The clubs, the federation, the players, parents, because talent is not enough. Good book to read, people. Talent is not enough. All right. So a lot of people talk about like the under 20 league. We don't need, again, people, let's not go back to the old. It is how to thrive in uncertain times. An under 20 league is not the solution for Jamaica. Why? Because our context is, if you're 18, you should be at least have covered one season in our Premier League and looking to move out of Jamaica. An under 20 league in Jamaica is not best for development. If you want to be in Europe, if you play under 20 league, it's probably going to be too late. That is my thing. It's going to be too late. So my suggestion is that start playing in the Premier League. So by the time you reach 18, you have a couple of seasons under your belt with minutes so you can move into Europe for further development. For the players who don't go into Europe, you should be in a Premier League team at 18 and 19. Because the top players in the world, they're not playing in under 20 leagues in the major countries. They are playing in their top flight. Our best players must be playing their trade in our best league. That is how development is going to take place. And we cannot listen, under 20, the under 21 competition that they had back in the days, it was good during this time. We passed that era. We passed that. There needs to be a paradigm shift. We have to change how we view this thing now and think more global and look what is happening in the global footballing space. Yeah, man, we need proper scouts, man. We need proper scouts. We need proper scouts, Fresh God. I agree with you. Under 21 league, people don't realize, you know. Under 21 league, bankrupt clubs, you know, in Jamaica, you know. Bankrupt them, you know. Because the clubs cannot even afford it to maintain their Premier League teams. You think they can afford the under 21 league? If you're a 19-year-old and you're a top baller, you should be playing in the Premier League on a regular basis. Because the age group in the Premier League has even fallen. You have younger players playing now than before, more of them. The under 20 league took a serious toll on teams like Reno, teams like Wadada, teams like Constant Spring, teams like a lot of them. It was so difficult for them financially. Clubs are struggling now in the Premier League. Where do we get the money from? From under 21 or under 20. What I believe, though, is that no club should be allowed to participate in the Premier League if they don't have an under 17 program running at their club. That means there needs to be an under 17 competition in every parish that the Premier League clubs team participate in. That is what I believe. That should be the mandate on the field. That should be the mandate. Hey, and right now I'm going to talk to the clubs in Jamaica. You know. Somebody, if you're connected to a club, send this to them. Management to talk to them now. I'm going to talk to the whole of the clubs in Jamaica now. Clubs are never go on better. Clubs want to go on better. I'll talk to the clubs them now. Watch me now, clubs in Jamaica, right across Jamaica. It's okay if your infrastructure is not brand new. It's not okay if it is nasty. There's a difference between old and nasty. Yeah, I think Kasafa have this, you know. I think Kasafa have this. Let me say it again, people. There's a difference between old and nasty. The clubs need to do better. You see, and big up to Mount Pleasant because them work hard. Them work hard to keep the Draxall venue. All right, run. No, man, and a rundown. I'm talking about. Watch this. So during the game, I expect that people throw debris and all of that. But watch this. You have to wash off your wall when people them leak on it and clean off the place. Paint the place. You see a bathroom, you have to clean it. You have to have somebody sitting at the bathroom so that when people, and pay them, so that when people use the bathroom, they can go in there and think. Because it's not like make sure your tissue and those things are in there. You understand me? You know, pack up your old this and your old that in the bathroom. You never know. You have people from all over the world probably come watch a game. You have to keep the environs clean. You have to keep your environs clean. See the people, big up to all of the vendors them. But clubs, you need to provide special areas in the grounds for selling of food. The food cannot be selling a man open up in pot where spectator drink and a talk and spit a fly out of mouth and all of them things there. We have to do better. We have to have some spaces set up for that. Where we know that the fans them now block the food vendor them, you understand me? And thing, and them now crowd them space. Those things are some simple things that we can do. Simple little things to make the venues look more presentable. So a man have him look a thing, he should not be allowed to sell unless him have him look a counter, so him serve him food. Him serve him soup and him food and him chicken over there because him be in a little area. Some simple thing. Simple little things. Make sure that the people that we are selling the thing, them have access to water to wash them hand and clean them stuff. Simple, just some simple things. But like we can do better. We can do better. We have to create a safe space when the games are played for people. A man supposed to have him can bring him little son. Him look 8-year-old son and him look 13-year-old daughter and she want to go to the bathroom. And him can say, yeah man, you can go and use the bathroom. Because him know she are going to want. It not brand new, but him know it in there no messy and dirty and those things. And let me tell you again, don't allow no vendor and no venue and them don't have no food handlers permit. Check them food handlers, make sure it's up to date. And we are fight against. We have a professional thing we are going to run here now. Food handlers permit. A professional thing. Professional thing we are run. Me talk all of the venues them. And if we start doing them little things there, designated people, you have your ushers them. Some little things they can do, you know. What do you mean you have money? People are going to say they don't have no money for that, man. Hey, let me tell you this, people. It takes, you have to spend money to make money. You want everybody, people need to see. People need to come and testify that, oh my God, I went to the jungle, I went to Tivoli, I went to Waterhouse, and oh my God, listen. I mean, it's not the newest place, but the people, them keep them place clean. The lady who kept the bathroom, the food, the vendors, oh geez, the people, them just have them organizing or some. I'm telling you, boy, I tell you, people, you can go there and watch the game. People, you can go there watch the game. People, I tell you, that needs to be the testimony. And then the media begin to highlight them things there. So when them come in and sell, everybody have on them designated. You see, like when games play, you know, and contact of people there. All of those things are there now. If you are a video person, you have on a designated bib. Them things that cheap. You buy some bib, you print on it. So you know the media people, them can run up and down. Man can come and just go everywhere on a venue. There's a designated area. And some simple things, you know. Simple things that don't require a lot of money to fix.
Greetings, sir, man.
Yeah, welcome to the show, man. How you doing? Well, on the we have a big comment right there saying, no, this is a big coach in the center era. Mr. Ian, big up yourself. The real issue comes back to financing. Whatever structure that is put in place by the JFF must take this into consideration. Club must also take responsibility. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Gamer. Wow.
Yeah, big up, man.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Same to you and your family and everybody on the platform watching in the comment section. Yeah, man, you make some important point, man. Yeah, because everybody wants solely give the blame to the JFF. The clubs also should take responsibility, and that's how the only way we gonna get there one day on a professional level. Everybody watch maybe regardless of from down to the from down to the local corner league where a man put on, and for you to try to make sure say it is on a professional level. You understand? And eventually the league, everything will get better and better. You understand? Because them try that this year. Next year them are gonna see where them can improve, and it just get better and better and better. And Premier League and over that them try to improve that every year too, Not because them on a professional level and we watch it on TV. They make them look a fine tuning just the same, regardless. Because there's always room for improvement. But that's some really important points.
Yeah, let me give you a simple example. We getting all right, I'm going to mute you. I'll get in a field. I'll give you a simple example. So, I've gone to many places and watch game. And this is a simple our national stadium. All right. A lot of the places have the food area. Say you come out and you eat in the stadium. People don't even leave them garbage in the stadium, and them seat and them thing. Even simple thing like that there should be, when you have a game, there should be enough garbage disposal areas so that people can throw the garbage in. So that at the end of the game, you can clean up your venue quick enough. You go to any game, check how many, you go to Stadium East, check and tell me how many places you see where you can throw garbage. Think about it. Really try scan through Stadium East field and tell me where you see, on the side where the stands are at. Can you walk down from the section that you're in and there is a little place for you to drop garbage in? Think about it. Think about even the National Stadium. Where is there for you to dispose of your garbage? Don't you have to, in the bleachers, tell me one place of bleachers where you think about.
True, that is true.
And I'm saying those are just some simple things. Some simple things that I think we can fix. Because watch your point. You have people like Treasure Beach now. When Treasure Beach travel, a lot of the guests from them, from like who stay in the Treasure Beach area, follow the team. So part of that means that you're engaging an international audience, and they already love the atmosphere. Them love the noise. Them love the game. What we need to fix is the environment, the space that the people are in, because we can do better. The venues can be done better. The bathrooms, like the vending, the control over where media is allowed and all of those things, that can be done better. I spoke about this at a Mount Pleasant game. Because Mount Pleasant is a team that I support. That even when the interviews are being done, the sound system is like, they might have part when people are walk out of the stadium when you're interviewing people. And all that, because the people are leaving, You don't need the music to be blasting when the people are doing interviews, because the man them can't hear properly. Just stuff like that. While the music is good, you allow time for interviews, because the venues don't have a designated place where interviews can be done.
Yeah, they don't have a press conference room.
There you go, sir. You understand me? So some of those things I think that we can be done. I've said this to the people. I know that they don't have as much incidents. That like I know with Jacksal, because they don't have ample parking, and there's a risk in parking your vehicle, and you park at your own risk. And we have the same issue at the National Stadium. But we cannot continue into a World Cup qualifying year where people's vehicle are being stolen out of a parking lot that them get a ticket for. Because let me tell you this, do you realize that when people go to the stadium now, once you give your ticket, when you come back out, see none of the people them, Do you realize that when you're leaving, if you park in the stadium parking lot when you go on game, they give you the blue ticket for you to come. When you're coming back out, nobody not check your ticket,
Them get their money already, them not care.
So at the end of the game, anybody can drive in anybody's car and come out of the stadium, because nobody is checking to ensure that this is the right driver for the vehicle. And and like some of those things can be fixed easily. It not so hard. And then like today, these things are happening. These things are happening from 1990.
As it relates to that, it's everything, everything we're talking about right now, it boils down to communication and proper planning. You understand? I'm sure there's a lot of persons out there that are unemployed and would love to get to do something like this. Not
Yeah,
everybody want to be inside of the stadium watching the football, man, but somebody just want to know them might be a part of the whole atmosphere, everything. I was there. I was responsible for watching the cars. I responsible for the people in vehicle or something. Somebody
there you
wants to
go.
be a part. And everybody really want to be a part, like in the stadium, but somebody want to be around the football in some way or shape
There.
or form.
Listen, you see, let me tell you, a lot of these clubs are missing out on money. When I think about like Tivoli Gardens, Waterhouse, let me use some of those teams, Arnett Garden. These guys could put up like the wall of legends, where
Hmm.
when you go to the venue, you can stand up beside yourself and you pay if you take all a picture. You want to take a picture because them
Hmm.
have Tivoli can have some of them top players, the Lenny Hyde and the Denden Hutchinson or the Roderick Reed or the Ricardo Fuller or the Jermaine Johnson,
Yeah.
whomever. And you can go there and take a picture and you pay $100 to take it on the wall of legend with them behind you. Like there are some simple things that can be done. It can be done at Arnett Gun, it can be done at Waterhouse, where people can go into the venue and even look at certain. You understand what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
man.
like there are things that the clubs can be doing to improve what they have and improve the fan experience that I think like nobody is considering. And then everybody keep complaining and saying that boy, we don't have no money, we don't have this, we don't have that. That can like we find every reason as to why something cannot happen. Instead of all right, I hear
Yeah.
that. Let's see how we can make it work.
Find every reason to blame JFF for everything. Then I think, they can market themselves and put money in their pocket, mhm, create their own revenue. And those clubs actually have rich history. Harborview, the Tivoli, the Waterhouse, the Ahmed Gardens, they have a rich history. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
There's, there's a lot of things they can do as well.
Somebody
Yeah.
saying is that it is hard to manage um, so many vehicles, but what can be done is inter, in, integrate technology where they have cameras and a bar that you have to use a ticket to exit with your motor vehicle. Yeah, something has to be done though, because it's only going to turn off fans from the game. You understand me? That's what it's going to do, turn off fans. We have to find ways of engaging the fan. That's part of the whole marketing. When I tell you to come to the game, what will the fan experience be like? So what will my fan experience be? Why should I go to? That's why I'm saying that the whole state. You see all this bleachers thing when we sit down on those seats.
Hmm.
Them kind of stadiums thing they done, man. Stadium need to have proper seat for everybody, man. So you have a seat number. It's
Yeah.
full time now. We have some stadium where you have your seat number.
And when you look at the couple of earthquakes that we have the other day, stadium need a lot of work. The cracking up at the stadium, the ugly on the wall. I mean, the cracks and the leaks. Those things
I
need.
don't know. Is the television in there working? The big screen?
No, they said the last time that was on. A person told me the last time when I was at the stadium. So the last time that was on was a good while ago, a couple of years back. It's not working, and they take something out there, some card or something out there. But it's sad. Long to see there. I mean, I don't know. My dream is to see we have a football stadium one day. I don't know when we're gonna step on this issue. With even in the stadium, you go to other stadiums. I'm sure there are even pictures and statue of national players who have a certain amount of appearances. Look at the likes of Luton Shelton. He's the leading goal scorer right now for Jamaica. You don't see a statue or a picture, a frame.
Hold on there. Hold on there. Hold on there, Kimo. Hold on there. Hold on. All right. Peso, me go address a comment, because sometimes you say something. We're going to address Peso, but we have Parish Council online. Finish up your point, and then we go to Parish Council. Then we need to address Peso. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying that the rich history that we have as a small island or a small nation, let me put it that way. We have persons with a good amount of appearances and thing. You don't see any pictures, even a picture frame of these players in the stadium with like for what Pepe did, Bibi, Luton Shelton, Theodore Whitmore, Wes Morgan for what he did for even his club and coming to represent Mariappa, the Damian Lowe's, even pictures, the Bobby Reeds putting up into the stadium, somewhere in the stadium, you know. I think that will do a lot for even the players. And
Yeah.
let the little ones come inside of the stadium who's coming to watch a Reggae Boys match, looking up and wondering who are those players, want to know, and someone would be there telling them
Yo,
that's Bobby Reed, that is Theodore Whitmore.
I don't want to get that. Let me tell you what. You see, when you're coming out the tunnel, no
Yeah.
team should come into that tunnel and don't see the 1998 team coming all the way down on both sides of that tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Because outside is all track and field athletes with the statues. But you see the marathon, the tunnel coming out for the game. When the team stand and the Jamaican team and they look left and right, they should be seeing all the members of the national team, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just coming back. Bam. All the way, 1990. So people always have that. But we have a call online. Welcome to the show, Parish Council. Good afternoon. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas to you, to my boss. And I didn't get the name of the guest.
Kimo.
Keep respect.
Kimo, blessings, man. Man is man, you're a Christian still. So about the thing prior to that, you must go. You used to go like events, right? Like the Suns and the chilling at the farm, and we just I use some name. And I say specifically to those, but you used to go events, right?
Yeah, man. But not Suns. Suns never about in my time.
Yeah, man, me know, man. And what me I try to get to is that these events were held in open lots, When the event done, and you look at the venue, it's a big open lot. Sometimes dirt, sometimes grass. So despite the stadium being in the condition that it is now, when you keep in an event at a venue, you have a responsibility to recreate that atmosphere. Right? Similar to what you just mentioned about things in the tunnel. Even the same bleachers, that they have, can be improved,
Definitely.
You understand? So what me I try to get at is that sometimes it's just the creativity of the individuals who are hosting the event. I've seen events being held at lots where when I pass me, I say, whoa, me never even want to go to the party, but me end up have to go because the place looks so pretty, and to know there's a big open land them get and transform it. Even the entrance at the national stadium, the way in which you can transform that entrance, Because you have posts, you have gate, you have a lot of props, so you can be more creative. Right? One of the things that me want to say to you as well, man, is, have you ever been to a CPL game at Sabah in an upper glass house?
If I go to CPL, you mean I go CPL game, man?
Alright. Man, do you know when you go up at the glass house, if you're not mind sharp, you have to take out all your jacket and dust it off. Because the atmosphere, the whole, what you call that? What you call the word? What the word you know? Give me a word for use, man. The scene where you go sit. The way them set out the buffet table and you see the weight of them in them white shirt. You know, wear a t-shirt go up there, say,
True.
Guess what happened now?
But that you saw about the party stand. You ever go to the party stand at Sabina Park when test match used to play?
Yeah, man. No school, man. Me tell you, man. So me get a VIP ticket one time, and me tell you, said that was a life-changing experience.
You're talking the ambience.
The ambience. Thank you very much.
And I mean, Alulu.
It comes down to creativity. You understand? And that is why me ask you suggestions and things. But yes, we should have suggestions, but if the people in power that are getting paid to come up with these brilliant ideas and not doing it, because man is man, it's hard for me to take up my wife and my kids. He's not a violent type of man. He's a man of like nice family-oriented environment. You understand what I say? My son supposed to see a juice man up little from me and I can send him on him own to get where he want and come back and feel safe. That he will reach in destination and come back safely. So for people who have them family, who want to secure them family, need to ensure that the place suited for family setting. And a lot of time when the money might keep the match them just not have that vibe. You're more to bring to your friend them. Because you're not really want to take up your good wife and tell her to put on her clothes and roll out. Because every man wife if at the tuggish style. You get what I say?
Yeah.
And every have the tuggish thing about them, Some people more prim and proper than, so to speak. So the people who in power, people come up with better ideas to make the place. When Grand Gala keep the 50th anniversary. My God, man, stadium transform. I couldn't even believe a stadium with the 50th anniversary when Grand Gala they keep. So it's a far-fetched. It's just creative minds need to come together. Maybe young people.
Yeah, but what I'll say though is that the football is a little bit different because a football stadium. I agree that it's not ambience. The football stadium. I think I'll talk about the first bathroom and stuff like that. But a lot of the atmosphere in a football stadium is generally about the fun. Like the fun behavior, the fun experience. So, because when all right, so TQL Stadium, this is the stadium in Cincinnati. There's nothing. It's just a stadium. You're going at the game. There's no big fanfare. When you go to the San Francisco Stadium where the 49ers play, there's nothing. It's just a stadium. When you go to the Red Bull Stadium, so all right. For example, when you go to the Red Bulls, when you go to the Red Bulls Stadium,
what does Jamaicans love? What Jamaicans really love? Vibes. So sometimes it have even more intriguing to the people because we love vibes. That Jamaicans love,
Yeah, but
people
the vibe though. What I'm saying though, Parish Council. I hear what you're saying, So, all right. What builds the vibe? When the fan come inside the stadium, then you can have activities to do that. You can even have activities on the outside. But in terms of a lot of those things are fan arranged. Like while the federate, like Arsenal fans do a lot for Arsenal club leading up to the game and getting into the venue. They have fans. They call fan clubs that do that thing, that are a part of it, right? In our local league, when you go to Arnett Garden to watch a game, you're just going into the stadium. There's no, it is the same Arnett Garden, the same Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, well, my point was more to the stadium, the national stadium, Because when me suggest with that kind of difficult for club, all right, let me ask you a question, management.
Yeah.
You ever go and match it and ball a play and you walk up and down in the stadium? I walk and look for people, I walk. Then after the match and you watch the match, you zoom in on the match. And you see people walk and not even look for the game. Regularly they match and see that.
Then what kind of match? Jamaica match?
Any match, schoolboy football, Jamaican match, where people invested.
No man.
In the game itself.
No man, listen. So me know ladies go game and them just go game because them get invited. So them not want to pay. Then they on their phone. No, but what I'm saying to you is that what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying though is that
them.
No man. Parish Council. Here's what I think I understand what you're saying, but here's what. There are many people like you invite a lady to a game. She up on her phone all the time. She not go there because she want to watch no.
Like football, but don't she attend?
Because why? Not because of the.
You carry her.
Yeah, and it's not like she entertained. She gonna tell a lie. Say she boy, it was so nice. And then the game she had talk about being with you.
What if there were other things to attract her that make her want to come back to our next game?
Yeah, but you have to do that though because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, if she never enjoy her time with you, no matter where they go and good at the game, she ain't coming back. She have to enjoy her time with the person bring her.
Come on, man. Another date. If the ambience was so nice, she would have want to, even though she know the ball of them and she know what is corner, she don't know what is free kick. If the ambience is nice and she get a good vibe.
Like, what to give her the good? Because remember, it's not every woman who got a game. Let's use females. It's not all of them want to hear the hip of boogie yaga music. Some of them don't even like some of them don't like the music.
Listen, the entrance, you see them spinning thing there where woman take picture on and them thing there apart.
Listen, Parish Cones, you see them thing there now? I'm telling you, if you go to a Mount Pleasant game, first thing, non-Jamaican, well, most Jamaican get to the game in time to get inside. Half of them reach at the game.
Because there is nothing else to do.
No.
There is nothing else to do prior to the game.
No, Parish. So, Parish Cones,
them can up a photo booth so people can go and take pictures.
Parish Cones, well, I say go watch a JPL game at Jamaica. Like, live.
Oh, last year.
Bro, nobody ain't going to know JPL game from 2 o'clock, no matter what entertainment you have there. Unless
you just have to keep find excuse for not do things in a man's man. It can't work. I tell you, my boss.
Okay, all right, boss.
Prior entertainment that things that people could do.
Yo.
I not refer to the Premier because that is less attractive. Me, I refer to the national games.
All right, so let's talk about the national. So people always talk about this, Parish Cones. A lot of the people used to come to the games. They were coming from far. And I keep on telling people, don't make it sound like Jamaica was having, oh boy, stadium was packed and ram jam. A lot of the entertainment was 30 minutes before the game when Jerry D, and then in between halftime. A lot of the thing was the halftime entertainment, which is like 10 minutes. All right? After the game, there was really nothing. So it is in between the game and the music playing. All right? During that time, they would have certain giveaways that I agree with. But you can't put where you going to put spinning booth?
Right in the entrance part, man, when you enter the stadium, man, I run on the grandstand part, man, before people
know. Well,
the spinning booth. The spinning booth no really makes sense. That no really makes sense. You could have used something else.
Yeah, but Parish Cones, what I'm saying that it's like Drink Stew, they would have said, so we can make some money at the game, yeah? All right, me go for the stadium from 5 o'clock, right at the Bob Marley statue and set up the thing, yeah? And because that is not something for the JFF to do, though.
Yeah.
That is a fun experience that a business person need to do.
Here, when you go at EPL, CPL,
that's
and
different person.
What was created inside the stadium was, remember what was created?
Different person.
Yeah. Inside the Sabina Park, there was a party stand.
With the mount to the pool and everything.
Mount and the pool.
Appleton responsible for that.
Yeah,
not the West Indies.
I know which part me are talking.
Yeah,
no,
that is one. Yeah, talk about the thing.
That's one place. But about the back. I'm talking about the back.
Up at the back.
Yes, then JFF now sell VIP ticket, brother. And me so then are really so impressive.
So what kind of VIP? All right, so remember VIP at the hold on. No. VIP tickets in Captain Burrell's time. You know where the VIP was?
Yeah, which part?
And the cycle track
on the field.
And the field, basically. So what you talking about?
Yeah,
with the cheers.
That man in them time that maybe the bossy. So in the 90s that maybe a posh thing that is. But what me I say, man, is man, and with fans and things, you understand. My most memorable moment at stadium was that free kick Luton Sheldon score against USA, win 2-1. And me can tell you, when Luton scored that, brother, come like a rain of fall, body dash them liquor. So me know the atmosphere we can create a stadium, and it was there.
Do you know? What I'm saying though, that the atmosphere wasn't because of entertainment. It was like what you just said. It's because of the goal that was scored.
No, not just that alone.
All right, Parish Cones, you know that Jamaica.
True, but remember.
All right, wait, let me tell you this. Do you know that Jamaica? All right, let me give you some things. Do you know that Jamaica gets a fine every time all of those bottles are thrown and thrown on the field? Tell me which stadium have you ever gone to in the States and watch a game and see people are fling buckle when time goal score upon field?
Talk about people fling other object.
Like what?
Yeah, but you don't say the buckle ever find them and kiss you.
Tell me.
Kiss you and some other things.
Oh, no, man. So tell me, in South America, but have you ever watched a Premier League game, big derby game, and see people are fling them liquor up in a year?
No, but it's still happening in Europe, man.
Where?
Like in
Where?
Italy, they find.
Yes, people
they find that I made it in Italy. And even some games in Spain, Turkey. You know, the Turkish league.
No, man. I guess I don't remember.
I thought, bro, Fenerbahce and Besiktas, them and them Galatasaray,
if they throw bottles, they are fined.
Then the man them take them fine monies, man. Look how much time them have to play in an empty stadium before COVID. Regular enough club used to the fact, so let them fine.
The one that me not agree.
The only fine I'm really know a racial chanting right now. Them clubs there get only racial chanting and some look at other fines. But them think they are back then. Thing that
because Parish Council, River Plate, right? River Plate and Boca Juniors, this whole tissue throwing up in the air thing is a South American thing because they used to find them for certain other objects. So in fact, there are many venues. Remember Jamaica, the big band, you couldn't bring that. You know, it was during the World Cup campaign where you're not allowed to bring you could only have plastic bottles because people were throwing the other bottles and they were breaking out when people were throwing them. So they started the plastic.
Last time, object. I think Waterhouse and one next side did play a final. It was a big issue too. When the fight.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying because you're not supposed to use those things. So you only can bring. So people used to bring in tissues and throw the tissues because it would roll and stuff. But there's no harm to that because those stadiums had these very tall fence that they don't go over in the pitch area for the most part.
All right. Honest man, me ask you the next thing. You know them thing they use and block out a portion of the stands. JFF say the stadium now go full. Why not get something and cover the area them where you know say now go full out to kind of create that image there again. If you get to me ask
you'd have to change the seating. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, man. Well, what I'm saying though, you have to change the seating. That's what I was saying earlier. If we had different seating, you could do some of that. Because even in Australia, sometimes when you look at the picture on TV in Australia, you swear that the stands is full. But it's how they design the seats. It makes it look like. But you know that Jamaica has some very things that are distinct. Because remember, in the World Cup campaign, you know which was one at the biggest thing we used to have? The ice. The thing there, ice. What they call it, hot ice, what they used to put in the tunnel in the plastic bottles. And when Jamaica drop ball, they hear boom. You don't know them thing there?
No, me never know that.
You don't go stadium, man. You used to go inside the tunnel over bleachers and use the bottles and make the big blast in the stadium. You know what you used to go stadium. Who remember that? What they call the ice again, man? Oh geez. It's not hot ice. Oh jeez, what's the name of the ice that they use? And they put it in it is the ice they use. They put it in the bottle.
Enough match.
No man, you don't go stadium, man. No man.
Yeah, but if me not born yet, me can't go.
No man. Anybody who went in the through the 1998 campaign, dry ice. That dry people don't know that dry ice used to be a big thing in Jamaican celebration. Dry ice was put inside the bottles. You bring it under the tunnel, and that go off like an explosion inside the stadium.
Yeah, intimidate all your opponent to the
Yeah. People think that was a big part of Jamaica's thing.
Yeah.
Well, the caller, I understand the point we are trying to make, but again, you still have to be strategic. Yeah, we are using culture and the vibes and integrate that with the football. You understand, incorporated with the football. But the entertainment, I forgot and look at entertainment, I forgot maybe an hour before the game, at halftime, Cause it depends on the result. If you say you can put the entertainment after the game, if we lose, nobody not stay and watch that. You have to think it out.
No,
Also, yeah, use comparison. Wait, let's not make that point now. Let me make it come. So like you got Sabina, you didn't know say up at the box. A Fasca was responsible for summing up at the one of them box there. A digital responsible for summing up at the box.
Yeah, they
You
say that.
understand?
Yeah, they say that. And the point we never come
And
to.
Appleton responsible for the mount. And a Renaissance are just always a sound person. Recently, Renaissance they do away with that at Turbine Park and see. I mean, used to work with them in the cricket board. So that's how it made more kind of organized where different people have different
So why
responsibilities.
JFF can't imitate something like that? How difficult that is to do?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
but the stadium, the
Because he's
national
not a
stadium,
cricket man, you know.
no, but the stadium, the national stadium don't have
So much
that,
things that
and
can
the national
facilitate.
stadium don't have that kind of box.
Why we can't
What?
use Sabina
No,
Park? Why reggae boys
no,
can't play a Sabina
no.
Park?
But listen, Sabina Park have a lot of drawbacks, you know. Do you realize that
Like
Sabina?
what? Sabina Park better
Hey,
if Sabina Park can keep a World Cup cricket game. Why them can't
let me give you why it's
use a friendly?
let me give you why it's a drawback. All right. Sabina Park pitch, depending on the season it is, it's not good to play on that surface. If it rains at Sabina Park, with that with part of the pitch having the clay, it's a problem. That's number one. Number two, parking where Sabina Park is not the easiest thing. While you can play a game, is very, very difficult. The seating capacity at Sabina Park is half the amount that at what? There's also a part of Sabina Park that is owned by Kingston Cricket Club that nobody else except members of Kingston Cricket Club can sit there.
Exactly.
Where the mound used to be has been replaced by a stand.
I also replaced by a by
Yeah,
by
And,
a pole.
and a
A
big
pole. Yeah, a big pole for
so
the light,
what
flood
you
light.
pay the mound, you won't have an ear for the mound anymore. The
so
participant
we
that was
can't
there.
play no why do you be here? Why do you be here?
That kill the essence.
Suggest book I got up the park. So me no
No,
know.
you can't play games at
What do you
Sabina
make a
Park.
state
No,
as
you
that?
can't. No, man, you can play certain games at Sabina Park. You cannot play in a World Cup qualifier if Jamaica doing well. You cannot play USA versus Mexico at Sabina Park.
Well, which match you could have played? The match we can play, then we're not gonna go play then, man.
But why?
You know?
Why? All right.
Because the same thing we just talk about. It creates a bit. All right.
But Sabina Park. All right. Let me give you an example. Let me give you some example. All right. Do you know that? So I'm gonna give you because a lot of times Jamaica got a big fine. All of those things people think are wasted. When Jamaica qualified for the World Cup, the pitch invasion caused a fine. When the other campaign started, one of the big things that was happening, because remember in that game there were people sitting on the wall. Remember some of the games were stopped because they had to get people to like come down off the wall, and there was a time when we were on like this probation for having people sitting, and they had to put people in the aisle. May I give you a lot of things that people probably forgetting. So buying a park, if it comes on to international game, is open. Anybody can go on the field in Sabina Park. The control is limited. The control is not like the stadium.
But them could have host a World Cup cricket game though.
Cricket is parish council. You ever see man go a cricket match and when time I'm a lick a four, I run out. I run out on the field, go great.
Of get mad at cricket game too, man.
No, man, that really
really
that happened parish council. You pressure me back.
I agree with that.
You pressure me back.
Yeah, a different crowd.
Pressure me back. Yeah, man. I understand me. Yeah, you see me? But yeah, I think you make some good points still, you know. You understand me? But a lot of the atmosphere that we want to see, I think it is the fans who have to work on it. But we will see we can take a couple more because we soon wrap up. We have 16 minutes. So bless up yourself. All the best at 2024, my brother. Yeah, man.
That is it.
Yeah, man. All right. That was parish council people, you know. Yeah. You look like Siobhan Peart. I want to Yeah, parish council. And they work out on the differences we're going into a new year, 1738, Donovan. Bless up yourself, You understand me? Yeah, man. Yeah. Mr.
But
United, yeah.
sir
Hey,
manager, we have to get there. We have to get there some way, somehow. Because I'm sure if enough people are watching that platform, yeah, them get a lot of ideas where them can put to work. If them is a fan of Harborview, them a fan of Tivoli on it, them get some idea where them can go share with whosoever in charge of the club them and put it to them.
yeah, man.
And that's
Yeah.
why these
Oh,
platforms are important. These platforms are important. And we didn't have platforms like this back then, and we have them now. And a lot of persons learning from these platforms.
all right. We have Shavan Peart online. Shavan, welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Yeah, blessings, man. Blessings to everybody in the chat. Um, Nah, go bash the previous caller, but I mean, I understand his reasoning of what he's trying to accomplish, but I don't think the ideas that he gave are the best. The biggest issue we have, in my opinion, pertaining to the games, and me and Kino sit down at the match them, I will say this, the fans them. When time the game them a play, when the game them now play a year, how much people they online a bash the JFF and do this, them JFF now no money, why them now no money? But then when the match time them come, everybody there them yard, tunnel link man. Everybody want a link. Yo, everybody who have a link for the match, I might have a link for the match before them spend them $1,000 come my stadium. That's one of the biggest problems we have at Jamaica. There's not nobody who can tell me so. That's what me would have say are the biggest problem. I mean, we need the team need to perform better, but the fans have a role to play as well. Because no matter how bad man you play, Old Trafford full every single weekend, same way. So person just need to be realistic. The
Yes, the
fans have
fan them. I
something to
be a
do with
link.
it.
I be a link. The fan them a ask, sir.
Be a link man. Hold on,
Or
hold
them
on.
a beg a ticket.
1 minute.
Be a link. Yo, you know
If
the
them
link.
not,
Yeah,
if
the
them not,
link. Yeah, the link. Fresh guy, they say they wanna beat your bad.
if them not want to link, them a beg ticket.
The fresh guy, you the link, man. You know the link. Yeah, I think a lot of the things. And then the other thing, Jamaicans are very strange when they go to football game. We don't go to games to support the team. We go to games to analyze the game. All right. So when
Yeah,
Jamaicans go to the game, it's to analyze the game and break down the game. Them don't go there. You understand me? Them don't go there to try and, like I said, to watch the game and get no sir. All them there they do a try. Hey, you see this boy. Me I tell you say, and then hey, pass the ball. Good. Like we only make nice. When the team is down, it's just recently with the drums inside the stadium. But go ahead, Shabbat, you make the point.
yeah. So sorry about that. Somebody came to the office. So yeah, I was saying, well, actually, I do understand the previous caller's point, but I mean, we the fans have to take some criticism on this as well because we can't have games and then almost half of the stadium empty. But then when you look online, 3,000 odd people depend watch along, on one watch along, another 1,000 depend on next watch along. Mind you, I know persons are overseas, but me know not everybody they overseas.
Yeah.
Somebody are gonna say, yo, them can't take up $1,000. If you can't find $1,000, but you will find what, $1 million got Chris Brown concert.
Yeah.
Chris Brown concert now do nothing for Jamaica, Chris Brown concert not doing nothing at all for Jamaica. All he come do a mash up a football field. But when they take up the $1 million go, and then only see one cost the JFF, and JFF the boys them a play on the bad field. We only pay money for Chris Brown go mash up.
Yeah.
So
I like this. Peter Mystic said when Brian McBride and his interview said that it was so intimidating playing in Jamaica. And he spoke about the fact that even smelling the weed walking through the tunnel onto the field because the stadium was just packed. Like you could smell the weed, you could hear the sound beating against the wall. I think that needs to come back into the stadium. People don't feel intimidated coming to the stadium anymore. They don't feel intimidated coming to the office anymore.
We only get the intimidation when we go away. We don't create it when we are at home. Shavan, we have to keep on.
Hold on, the chemo. Simon to something. So for all of the guys, them say them can't afford $1,000 ticket when you can start save money, man. Do the calculation. How much hour? I think about that I like what? I think that's less than $20 a day from now up until June for the next qualify we'll have a national stadium.
So people, Jamaica, the 1st of June, World Cup qualifier at home. You have 6 months to save. Brethren, save $50 a week. $50 a week. People.
And stop.
And stop at Fresh God for link.
And stop on link, man. No, what to them link.
Yo, a man tell me same now buy a ticket for come out Reggae Boys match. A man buy a ticket for come watch them, but he might beg me a ticket. He prefer beg me a ticket. I got a free ticket. And I buy an Arsenal jersey every year. He buy my Arsenal jersey every year. And but him now go buy more than buy a Reggae Boys jersey. It's a mental thing.
Man, even at my workplace. So anytime I leave work to come do some work with the MGI Stadium, the amount of man, yo, Chevron, can't forward it, yo. Just let me slip through, man. So I say, brother, you make more money than me, brother. Go buy a $1,000 ticket and come to the stadium. I want to not spend the money, dog. We can't spend the money to support the boy, them. But yet still, when the team don't play good, yo, the boy, they not good. My thing is, if you're not contributing, you're not supposed to criticize. My opinion.
I just see a comment. Sorry, people. I'm going to segue to something else. I see somebody saying something. I should have addressed Peso's comment earlier, but it get past me. So let me go to this. Is this no? I'm unseen. If you're listening to this, because I Mr. United, I know I respect you highly, but I don't think this is real. You're saying that Meeks said that the coach should bench Lati, Bodier, and start Malachi Douglas from CC to do what and where? Malachi Douglas who couldn't even start in Jamaica under 20 team. That don't even have a solid starting position in his JPL team. What is wrong? That must be a lie. Somebody tell him. There's no. The man didn't say any such thing.
No, I was on the show.
He did not say that.
Show,
and he said that for real.
I was on the show.
Was he on video?
Me Dub Hub. It was me Dub Hub. I can't remember who else was on the show live at the time, along with Unseen and Mr. Meeks. And best believe, Dub Hub call ended like about 2 seconds before mine. And as the call ended, Dub Hub called me. I said, Shaman, we can't stay on this. I don't know what that means to say a while ago, but we couldn't stay on the call no longer. So that is some of the issues that we have.
I don't believe that. Me have to hear from. Me have to hear.
Alright, but man is
no. Me not think you're a liar.
There's a Sportsmax.
Yeah.
Man, there's a Sportsmax video in which some persons were challenging me, and somebody made a comment stating that the CC team that won this that I stuck up here is way better than the Jamaica national senior team. And when I said, all right, that's a funny post, man, so me not lie. Them are regret can go around edges.
Shaban.
We finish them thing around, This will make sense to entertain.
Hold on.
Crazy.
When you say that there's a Sportsmax interview, I don't understand what you mean.
No, there was a video on Sportsmax. I think they were showing the highlights of I think it was the CC Mona game. And in the comment section, somebody was saying that the CC team here to play for use instead of the Reggae Boys. So somebody said to them, like, you really believe the CC team is better than the Reggae Boys? Man, so
all right.
Even Dintil can be the Reggae Boys.
I'm not going to talk about that. But let me say this, people. Here's where I am at with the Jamaica U20 team. If I were picking the team, I don't think Malachi Douglas or the other CDMs in that team would have made it. That's me. So why do you believe he should have started? If I were picking the team, based on Delano, Splat, and all of those other people that were, and Kira Anderson, who were all available, he would not have made the squad last year. Not last year at the U20s. That's me. But if you're saying that over the players who were in that team, he should have started, I can understand that. But if I were picking that team as a coach, Romain Blake would have been my CDM at that U20s, and he cannot start over Romain Blake. Outside of that, yeah, I can understand you saying that he should start. But that is just me. That is opinion. And I thought he was better last year in schoolboy football than this year.
True.
That's just me. And like I said, most of you know that is a player that I think should not have played schoolboy football coming out of last season because of how good he was. But to me, this year, he has regressed. That's just my opinion where he's concerned. And I don't like to talk about it because people think,
You have
yeah,
something against the player.
yeah, somebody say he's not even a CDM. But if you're going by the schoolboy season, when he was in there, in the position that he played, he never had a better season than Christopher Pearson. If you went by what he did in schoolboy season, that same year with Christopher Pearson, he never did better than Christopher Pearson or Duncan McKenzie to start over them. In my opinion, in those positions, if you go by what those guys did in the season. Yeah. Yeah, man. All right. Shavan, go ahead because we have a next caller
Yeah.
coming in. Make your final point.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, for everybody, the fans, well, pretty to the topic, man, I fully agree. I think there's something that needs to be done in regards to the development of our players here. I really don't know what will be what we can do from our end, but if there's any way that possible in which I can help, if I can help in any way, I'll be more than that. Just like I've been helping with some of the stuff for the JFF, I am willing to put my time in at any time just to help my football grow here. So that's my final point.
All right. Awesome. Yeah, man. All right. Bless up. And thanks for that. Yeah. Yeah, Simon, we're going to work on that part. Some more choice you can shout back. Listen. Malachi Douglas, me have a lot of time for him. But Fresh God, again, when we talk about Pearson, right? We're saying that Pearson, really, the issue we have with Pearson is simply this. They didn't look good. But coming into the tournament, all of us wanted Duncan McKenzie and Pearson to start. No, when they started playing, they never looked good. That is the issue. Let's be fair. Going into the tournament, we never rated Malachi Douglas above those two. We never rated him above them. It was during the tournament we got disappointed with them, I believe. I think he was unfairly treated because I think he should have been playing last year as well. Smart choice. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. Bless it.
Morning.
Yeah, man. We have a very short time to go. Your time, Take the show. I am doing good enough. The whistle is in play.
Okay, boss. All right. I very seldomly agree with Gunner's boss, but there's some things that he said that I can't agree with it because in terms of the whole packaging of the football and
people, we are going to have problems. This man only want to have problems. If you agree with Gunner's boss and what Gunner's boss said today, we're gonna have problems. But go ahead.
No, man, not everything is good. No. I think you said this from the other day, not today.
Oh, not today.
No. Yeah, so I think that if we start to make the local or the domestic leagues a lot more attractive, then that will eventually spill over to the national team. I don't think we can just wait until the national team is playing to get that level of support. If it is, because you have a lot more local teams playing more consistently. The national team plays every now and then. So if the local teams, right, if that culture is developed from the domestic leagues, because man, I tell you, man, every now and then I watch the EPL. Man, it's hard to watch, you know. It is hard to watch. I'm telling you, brethren, because when you look, I mean, everything. When you look at the EPL versus other leagues, it is like it's two different sports you're watching. You understand me? From the quality of the field to the quality of the play, the players. You understand me? Everything is like
You're
it's
saying
two
that
different sports.
The EPL is hard to watch, or the JPL?
Yeah, man. For me, huh?
The English Premier League,
The
or
JPL.
oh
Sorry.
oh
JPL.
oh
Confused me a while ago.
My bad.
okay
Yeah.
the JPL
Yeah,
okay.
my bad. Yeah, JPL. Yeah, the JPL. It's hard to watch, brethren. You understand me? It's like it's two different sport altogether compared to the EPL. So if
No
we,
man, but listen, if you look at MLS comparing to EPL, you know, the MLS is hard to watch, you know, compared to the EPL, you know.
yes, so you can imagine, right? So you can imagine the JPL, which is ranked even lower than that, how
Yeah,
much
man,
more
I agree on
difficult
that.
it is.
Listen, but
So, all right, but that's
yeah.
the lesser point for me, though. That's the lesser point for me. So what my man said, Roberto, is if we create a culture from the domestic level and get people more interested in those games, you have better coaches. The matches are a lot more. You understand me? You have better facilities. Then once you have that culture, when it comes around for national team to play now, the people would be so much into football that you will have the diehard supporter, which are like you guys who go to the matches and stuff, us that go to the matches. Plus other people will come aboard. But I don't think we can start. And one thing that I like that Velas Pass said the other day is that even for the programs like this, if we can do more to highlight even players and that type of thing from the JPL, you understand me? And bring more to light where you have the JPL and do things that will support the domestic leagues more, then I think it will help develop a better
All right,
culture.
so here's where
And
I am
then
at
it
with
will
it.
in turn.
Here's where I'm at with the JPL. It needs to improve, but we have to put all right. So when it comes down to Jamaica, we have to put Jamaica in the context that Jamaica is when we're measuring everything in Jamaica. All right. So while I believe that there are some things that are universal and can be adopted, context, culture, population size, GDP, all of those things are important. I do not expect our league to even be close to MLS, much less EPL in any way, shape, or form, from quality of play, coaching, infrastructure, officiating. We listen, our national, it's very hard to even. Do you know that there is only one venue in the entire Jamaica that they can use VAR? Did you know that?
Okay.
And it's the
No, I didn't know
national.
that, but
And it's national. No, just
but
what?
as I commented, but as I commented just now, not everything like a person say must be taken literally. Because I use that, I could use
No,
another
man.
league, but that's it.
I'm going to.
EPL
No, man.
is
I'm
the
going to get.
first thing that comes
No,
to my
man. No,
mind. So
man.
I don't expect.
No,
So I
man.
use a comparison, not for it to be
Yeah, man.
taken literally.
Yeah,
But
man.
we
No,
just,
man. No, man. No, man. So I'm coming to the point because I did say not even the MLS, not even the league in Mexico. I could even come even a little closer into Central America. All right. To compare the Jamaican league to the Costa Rican league is kind of unfair because Costa Rica has consistently ranked higher than Jamaica in comparison to no. No, they have no, even though, and they have more stadiums, bigger population size, more resources at their disposal, which changes a lot of things. All right, so let's come to Jamaica. Now, let's put Jamaica in terms of what is happening in the Caribbean. I think we could be way ahead of our Caribbean counterpart with our leagues. That's where you and I agree that there's more things that we can do and we should be doing. And that is what I was talking about, some basic things that needs to be changed in the league, like from just the physical appearance of some of the venues. Those things can be addressed. The surfaces, again, remember, I don't know if you know this, you know that there's a lot of rain in England, like in places like London, there's always seasonal rain. Jamaica go through long periods of drought, you know. When people can't, do you know that there are places in Kingston that there are times when they have to buy water to bathe? because of the era. So geographically, there are times when even Constant Spring Golf Club is dry, So
Mannings, I don't even like talk about that thing now because that a political route. I mean, our social route. I mean, I really like because we have the reservoirs from 18 when, and we don't even seek to build anymore or increase the sizes. So as the population grows, and we do get enough rainfall, sometimes they overflow, and you understand me. So that's something that's a different thing too.
No, man, I understand that. So without making excuses, and I do agree that the local football we need to do more to develop it, but not to develop it up to even MLS level. I would say not even to USL level in terms of infrastructure. But here's where I think we can be on par with a lot of these places: quality of play, because the fields that we have. For example, I used Draxal recently as an example. The condition, the bumpiness in the Draxal field don't have to be that way. That is not a rainfall issue. That is not that is just like a person not putting enough pride in their jobs. I believe because the field can be rolled. Nobody don't tell me. Like those things can be done. It can, like there are certain things that can be done to make the surfaces better so that the play can be better. We can do things to play games on better fields. So those things I agree with, that the things that need to change, we need to change. We need to change them.
Right. So my bigger point was that, if we improve, and as you said, in areas where we can improve, where the domestic leagues are concerned, I think there will be a spill off. It will impact the support for the national team. So that's just what I'm looking at.
Yeah, man.
But we can't start from the national team. It's like we're building down, from top to bottom. I think we need to build from bottom up.
Yep, I agree with you.
I hate that, my brother.
Yeah, man. Bless up and all the best for 2024, my friend. Appreciate.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, man.
My brother.
Yeah, man. I appreciate the support. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Cool.
Thank you.
All right, let me just say this, right? So how Lenny make listen, RR. All right. How many bad fields did Clarendon play on where you watch games and they look good? You watch the games at the National Stadium. Where else did you see Clarendon? Which bad field did you see? Not the Glenmuir field, because the Glenmuir has a good surface when they played with Glenmuir there. So which field was the bad field they played on? People, listen. And we including management, must take the blame for some of this nonsense that is going on with schoolboy football. Schoolboy football is not the measuring stick for the quality of a coach or the quality of a player. Not. Good players, good talented players. But I put it to you that them Clarendon College play practice game with the Premier League team and can't beat them. This Phoenix team, a whole Premier League team, this Phoenix team play and get beaten. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Let us not be fooled. Don't be fooled. Schoolboy football, I like this. Schoolboy football is the most watched league in the Caribbean. I would say the EPL is probably the most watched league in the world. The EPL is probably the most watched league in the world. But I can tell you this. The Spanish league has better quality of play overall than the EPL. So and again, really they get that it is the most watched league in the Caribbean too. Like it's important that they get that to us. And again, I'm going to tell you this. This is the reason why the schoolboy footballers, once we start talk like this, they believe that they should be in national team and they are big and bad. Yeah. What do you mean by the biggest? The biggest league in terms of what though, RR? What do you mean when you say listen, I put it to you. I put it to you that La Liga in the last 10 years have produced more Champion League winners than the EPL. Though the viewing of EPL is way bigger than the La Liga. Let me tell you this again, and people, you miss it. A lot of people talk about schoolboy football. If you remove the games that are played on the school compound during the week, and you look at all the schools in the Costa Cup and Manning Cup, you will realize, right? People, you will realize that the average attendance, and that is what you need to calculate, the average attendance at schoolboy games. There are schoolboy games, chemo, and I tell people this, where when the teams are, if you remove the teams and the like the medical people and coaches and stuff, there are less than 100 people at the game. Many schoolboy games.
I know that. And if the rest of the person them honest enough, them
I
can
got
attest to it as
Draxall
well.
and see games are played into inter-zone round and less than 100 fans out there for schoolboy games. So don't be fooled because you see the games at the quarterfinal and semifinals ram jam. There are many games played in preseason where less than 100 people watching them.
I use a televised game them for judge.
So don't use televised games. If you check the average attendance, I guarantee you that those low numbers pull down on what you see in the National Stadium at the end. The thing with the JPL games, that no matter what, when that game is played at Tivoli, you're still going to have a good turnout of Tivoli fans. You're going to still have a good turnout of Arnett Garden fans. That's the thing. So the average attendance at the end of the season for JPL, maybe even more than schoolboy football. Because schoolboy football have many, like, I would say, under 100 people attending. This man telling me that all Clarendon games are packed. All Clarendon games are packed. So you're telling me that all Clarendon games are packed. Malik, careful enough, Malik. So Malik, when all Thompson Town are play against Kellits, you tell me that when Thompson Town and Kellits are play, packed. Yo, Bridget, not tell me them together. So I tell them them talk like this. But I never think so like people are really. I swear that some of the people. I swear that some of the people they're really. Hey, let me ask you. Someone ever watch Robert Lightburn play a game yet? Seen that schoolboy football is so big. How many Robert Lightburn game you watch? Robert Lightburn, how many games have you watched where Horace Clark High School play? Malik, I know no matter how them support the team, I know every game. I know every game. I'm going to tell you again. I know every game, pop, my brother. And let me take this one call and then I go.
My name's man.
How the drive going, my friend?
My name's man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, loud and clear. How the drive going?
Leave me a second. Hello?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you loud and clear.
So my name is, why are you making this heresy statement? Why are you saying La Liga is better quality than the Premier League? Why are you doing that, man? That's why I have to call you now.
Of course it is. What is a disgrace,
no, it's not.
From top to bottom, the quality of play in La Liga is better than the EPL. I can't listen. Me not asking me. I tell you that, Cranky.
No.
Go
You
ahead.
have no empirical evidence to
What?
substantiate your point.
Of course, Cranky. I can go.
Based on what?
I can go by the teams in La Liga that have won Europa and Champions League in the last 10 seasons. Number one, I can look at the value of the players that have been sold from La Liga in the last 10 years. Out of La Liga, right? Into the Premier League.
Who
And
buy them? Who buy them?
hold on.
Who buy them?
But, but that is the point. In other words, because my quality is better, you have to buy players out of my league. Your league, nobody ain't buying no player out of your league.
Right, okay. So you want to see the point? So, but tell me when you're done, I'll make my case.
Go ahead. So I've just raised 2 points of the 20. So go ahead. So I have 18 left.
Finish? My league spend more money than all those leagues combined. Is that a fact?
If you spend more money? Of course.
You know why I buy them?
Why?
Yes, and all those expenses. My son, I buy players from Bundesliga, I buy players from League One, I buy players from La Liga, I buy players from Serie A, I buy players from everywhere because I have the money. They don't have the money to buy anything.
All right. So
Arsenal is broke. La Liga has two and a half teams.
All right. A broke Barcelona team. A broke Barcelona team, man to man. Man to man is better than at least 16 of the teams in your league. A broke Barcelona team right now, man to man.
So if that's the case, if that's the case, it's up to it. Man, if that's the case, no, it doesn't mean they don't have good players, man, because they broke.
What I'm saying to you,
yeah,
a broke Barcelona, has a squad that man to man, watch this, is better than at least 16 of your league teams. Not only that, watch this. A broke Barcelona, player value is better than at least 18 of the teams in your league. So if Barcelona were to sell their entire squad of players, they would make more money on the market than probably for two of your teams in your league. Barcelona. We haven't gone to Real Madrid yet, you know, or Atletico, you know.
You still have not made your point. The reason why they broke, man, is because they buy all these players for all this money. That's what you're missing. That's why they broke. Now, they're not broke in terms of having assets. They're broke in terms of having liquid assets, man. And their debt way outweigh their assets. That's why they broke, man, because they buy on credit and they can't afford to pay their debt.
All right. Cranky. Which is, all right, let me give you this. Which one of your teams, all right, which one of your teams have the most pulling power right now in England? Like, if they call a player, the player comes here right now. Tell me the team. Give me one.
Man City.
So if Man City and Real Madrid goes after the same player, who is going to get the player?
It depends.
Let's look at Mbappe.
It depends.
Let's use Mbappe.
Man. Don't conflict or don't make the mistake of thinking that because somebody want to go to Madrid more than say Man City, meaning Madrid is a better team. There are different reasons for that. Some people grew up loving Madrid. The weather in Spain is much better. The lifestyle in Spain is who wants to live in Manchester, man. Who wants to live in Manchester versus Barcelona, Madrid?
Oh, all right.
The lifestyle is totally different, man.
So give me one reason why EPL, top to bottom, is better quality than La Liga.
So they have better players top to bottom.
Really?
You're just focused on the top. You're just focused on the top. You're not just focused on the middle.
Your teams are top heavy. So your top, your Liverpool, your City, your Arsenal, and it's probably kind of hard to find anymore. That have quality.
Man.
Yeah.
Man. The richest owners, the best managers.
No, Cranky, forget about that. Because
no, you can't just put me up every time, man. I'll give you a duty. I know it's your program, but make this time a lot. Balance the time, man. Balance the time out. Because I'm also driving, so balance the time out. If I talk, it's easier when I drive. So balance the time out, man. My league has the best players in total, not necessarily individually in some cases, because we don't measure any stack of good players. The best managers, while they all come to the Premier League, they want to be there and create
All right, Cranky. All right. Let me show you this. So let me give you this. All right. Let's go to La Liga. All right. Seymour, Cranky.
By the way, I'm driving, so I can't go.
No, man. I'll give you credible information. At present, right?
Yeah.
Watch these clubs. All right. Real Madrid. Girona is in second. You have Atletico, Barcelona, Atletico Bilbao, Real Sociedad, Real Betis, right? You have teams like Sevilla, who is all the way down, who has done well. Villarreal, those teams. I am telling you that in La Liga, the quality from 1 to 20 is better. So when I go to teams like Luton, I don't think Luton plays the quality football like some of these teams in La Liga, or your Burnley, or your Sheffield, or so, because in the Premier League, it is top heavy. The top 6 teams spend most of the money in the Premier League, right? So they have most of the quality. If most of the quality is with the top 6 teams, the rest of the league is really ordinary players. I am saying to you, that is why
Man. Nottingham Forest spent over $100 million last year. Portman spent a lot of money.
That's an anomaly. That's like, but Cranky, they spend
money. Look,
no, hold on. All right, let me say this. Nottingham Forest bought some players who are going on retirement for the most part, brother. So let's not use that, man. You want me to give you the names of some of the players, some of the old players that they bought? Players on retirement. Players retiring from La Liga. Those are the players.
Go ahead. They bought it from La Liga, right? They bought it from La Liga, right?
Players retiring.
So you can't have it both ways. No, they're not. What is they playing if they're retiring? I don't understand the concept.
What
do you mean they're retiring?
Because that's why they're struggling. Management,
they buy up all the best players in La Liga, in League One. They buy up the best players in Italy. They buy the Italians, man. They buy the Zanios of the world. They buy the kid from Newcastle. They buy about the best players all over the world.
No, let's call some name. Chi Coyote, Willie Bally. I'm telling you the players who they bought. Willie Bally from Willie Bally, no big baller anywhere. Chi Coyote, who is injured, can't even play. Big baller where?
They didn't come from La Liga.
No. The point I'm making is that you use the example that Nottingham Forest spent 100. I'm saying they spending that don't make them a quality team, because the players that money was used to buy are Serge Aguirre, and those players.
Who used to play for Tottenham, by the way, but keep going.
But he's not a quality player. So him being a Nottingham Forest.
Yeah. Money, you can't have it both ways. You can't say only top teams spend money. I want to give you an example. You just talk about the quality of players. We can talk about quality and we can talk about capital outlay. So let's talk about what you want to talk about. You can't jump all over the place.
All right. So let's focus on what you focus on. Your point is this. Because EPL has the richest owners and they're spending the most money, the quality of their league is better than La Liga.
No, that's not what I said. You said that. That's what I said.
I ask you, what makes EPL
and what
better?
The best players.
What makes EPL a better quality league from top to bottom over La Liga?
Management, I have a question for you. Why does everybody watch the EPL and people don't watch the other league that much?
Accessibility.
Why does everybody watch the EPL, management?
Not because, Cranky, I don't watch Luton versus Burnley because it is better than Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. I don't.
Man, you see, your examples are awful.
No, it's not awful.
You can't use. You can't compare the bottom of one league to the top of the other league. Come on, man.
No. But what I'm saying to you,
you should debate me. Cranky. I want to debate him. I want to debate him.
Yeah, man.
I want to debate him live.
Yeah, we're going to debate live because I'm Cranky.
Let's go debate.
Cranky. I'm going to beat you on this because when you look at when you look at, I'm going to give you stats that you need to check before you come and debate me. Go and check. Watch this. Go and go. I'm telling you, go and check when you get to the technical part of the game, check right and see which one of the leagues have the better passing percentages, passing accuracies, because those things determine quality from top to bottom. Hold on, watch this, Cranky.
I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you so bad. It's gonna hurt.
Cranky, you can't.
Just off. Manager off. Man. Nobody letting you tackle the ball at the 18-yard line. In the 18-yard box, man. Nobody tackle you. They walk the ball at the field, man. While the Premier League, you can't take minutes off. Manning.
So but you're making my point. You're making my point.
No.
Let's use your example, Cranky. You're making my point. Even if nobody's tackling me, that means my passing accuracy is going to be better than yours. So you're making my point.
Of course.
But that is my point. So how are you going to say your quality is better? Based on your example, you're saying that the quality is better because people don't get to control and pass the ball because of all the tacklers. That don't make no sense, Cranky.
Man. So can I speak? Can I get 2 minutes versus 10 seconds?
No, man, go ahead. Take 10.
So, Manning. In football, man, if you have no pressure, don't you have more time to make decisions, man? To pass, to control, to look around, to spin on the ball. You have more time, right?
Yeah.
So that means your passing accuracy should be better because you have much more time on the ball.
But isn't that the point I'm making?
If you have no time to make a decision, someone's out in your face, your passing accuracy should be less. Because pressure must fight, man.
So who is better?
So your stats don't hold up because they make no sense.
What do you mean say don't make any sense?
It doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense. You compare apples and oranges.
But Cranky, here's what you're using. Here's what you're using. So you're saying that my stats don't make any sense. What do you? No, man. Because here's the folly in your argument. I ask you again, from top to bottom, from top to bottom, which league is a better quality league?
And I'm saying the Premier League.
You're saying the Premier League. And the first thing you brought up is the amount of money being spent by the Premier League. Right?
Yes. That's an indicator that I'm buying quality talent. Yes.
All right. So the Premier League is
not the sole criteria, but an indicator, yes.
All right. So we're putting all the caveats in. So the Premier League, with all the caveats, spends more money. So it makes it a better league. All right?
Possibly a better league. It's the one criteria that assess that, yes.
All right.
One criteria. One element to assess that.
That is one of the elements. So we're going to put that in. One of the elements, and there are many caveats that you cannot explain all of the caveats. But one of the things...
When you're done, I'll make some analogy. You're done.
The one
you have a conversation, I'm making your point, but keep going. When we debate, I have more time, I'll get a lot of time. But go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
First, let's define. Because you have to talk. How do you define quality? What do you use? What do you use to define?
You're saying most of the world is watching a lesser quality league. I have no idea why the world don't. That's what you're saying.
No, Cranky.
That's what you're saying.
Cranky.
You're saying most of the world is watching a lesser quality league.
They're not watching
most of the world watch EPL. That's what you're saying.
No, Cranky. No, Cranky. Cranky. Viewership and quality are two different things. Accessibility.
Really?
Accessibility increases viewership. Not because more person watches a game or watches a team means that team is a better team. For me to say you're a better, hold on, man. For me to say, hold on, Cranky. For me to say you have more money, so you're a better quality team. A lot of people watch you, so you're a better quality team. It don't make any sense. So quality in football is defined by your technical abilities, your tactical abilities, the organization of your play. Those are the three criteria. You are here telling me that when you watch the EPL from top to bottom, the players from top to bottom are technically, tactically, and more organized than La Liga teams because they have more money.
So, management, in life, there is theory that you learn in school, and there's practical, just you apply what you learn in school. And you naming those three criteria, as a basis, is really surprising given how smart you are. So,
that is what you use. That is what you use to determine quality. Because quality of play is determined by those teams.
Management. So if some Arsenal had 75% possession against West Ham and they lost the game, right?
Well,
so by that criteria, they should have won the game, correct? They should have won the game, correct?
But we don't see. No, Cranky. Here's what he just asked me. If Arsenal, no. But the question, Cranky.
But man, you can't do all the talking, man. You can't do all the talking, man.
But
you can't do all the talking.
No, but you asked me a question. You're asking me a question, but you're answering it. So you go. No, man, you go ahead. Cause you asked me the question, you know, and then you're saying I'm.
The point I'm making is money, man.
But you don't. But you're going to make. You're going to ask me a question, Cranky. You asked me a question.
No, three criteria.
No, hold on, Cranky. You asked me a question. You don't. No, you asked me a question. I asked you a question. You didn't answer it. Then you ask me a question. You don't remember the question. Then you ask me a question and you answer it and you're giving me an explanation for the answer. So you never answer my question, you know.
Okay.
But then you ask me a question and you
What's the question? What's the question?
Is quality of play determined by three things: technical, tactical ability, and team organization. Are those the criteria that determine quality of play?
Okay, yes, that's they are, yes.
Okay. And so when you watch the La Liga from top to bottom, from team 1 to team 20, and you watch the EPL from team 1 to team 20, based on those three criteria that represent quality of play on the field, you believe that the EPL quality of play in those three areas are better than La Liga play?
From what I see, yes.
Okay, all right.
So, management, here's what you fail to realize, management. Because you're using stats then to substantiate your position about percentage completion of pass, things of that nature, right? And I'm telling you that when you get pressure, those numbers go down. That's a fact in life, in football. It's in any sport, for example. If you don't play defense in the NBA, I have more room to shoot the ball in the basket. Of course, my position is going to go up. If I'm in your face and you can't get a shot,
I'm just finding this funny. I'm going to kill you. Go ahead, man.
If somebody's in your management, if I'm playing defense, you can't get the shot off, more than likely your percentage will go down, management. That's a fact for it. Management, what's the most watched basketball league in the world?
There's only one basketball league in the world that I know about. There's other basketball league.
Management, there's basketball league all over the world.
Oh, really?
In Europe. Management.
Cranky, the only.
You can't answer the question. You know what you can't answer?
Cranky, the only basketball league that I see since I've been in Jamaica and I see players on is NBA. I don't have.
Okay, but management, I'm getting to my point.
Yeah.
What's the most watched baseball league in the world?
The only one we know about is Major League Baseball, Cranky. The only one we know about.
They have leagues in Japan. But I'm just telling you.
But the only one.
Take it from an informed party. So now you're talking to an informed person, management.
But Cranky.
Just take lessons. Get a pen and paper and write things down. Get a pen and paper, management.
Cranky.
And write these things down. Write them down. Don't just talk. Go write. You can't learn enough. Go get a pen and write them down.
The point I'm trying to make to you, Cranky, is this. Nobody, let me say, most people don't watch the Major League Baseball game in Japan. And it's not because they are in no position to say the league in Japan is trash. They are not, because they don't watch it. You cannot say it is trash because you don't watch it. So because you watch Major League Baseball, because based on what you're saying, Cranky, everything in America is the best in the world because it is the most viewed in the world.
So the NBA is the best in the world. Track and field is the best in the world in America because it is the most viewed. That is where it is viewed the most. So track and field in America is the best. MLS is viewed more than many other leagues in the world. So it is better than all of those leagues because it is the most viewed, one of the most viewed. If we're going to use that. Same thing with basketball. Same thing with their American football. Same thing with all sports in America because of we in Jamaica are a whole lot better. It doesn't mean that the players in the Major League Baseball are technically better than players elsewhere. That don't make sense. So we are saying that because it is in America, it's in America and more people watch it, it must be better than everywhere else. There are more Burger Kings in America than anywhere else in the world. So Burger King in America is better than everywhere else in the world. KFC in America is better than everything in the world. The computer industry is better.
Man, you can't do all the talking. You talking and you know what? You talk a lot when you lose things. I realize that. You talk a lot. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Cloud the substance of the argument and talk a lot, you make it your point of view. Let me say it's man. The EPL is an American league and a management. The EPL is a European league. And by the way, management, initially, Serie A was the most viewed league in the world and was the primary league in the world until the Premier League got formed and took over management. And you know what happened? When you have money, you buy the best players, you provide the best product, you get the best viewership. That's a fact of life management. And people want quality. That's why sometimes we don't watch JPL games when we're here because you know what? It doesn't have the quality we're looking for.
Where is the best? Where is the best player in the world playing right now?
The best player in the world playing?
Yeah, right now.
League One.
League One?
What was your point, Max?
No.
Yeah, League One. What's your point? What was your point, Max? What was your point?
No,
what was your point?
Never made the point. You don't give me a chance to. Bellingham right now. Jude Bellingham is the best player in the world right now. He's playing in La Liga.
No, Mbappe is the best player in the world, man. And stop confusing yourself.
Right now?
Because you're taking up what you're wrong.
Cranky.
No, Mbappe is the best player in the world. Yes, right now.
Right now.
Right now, he's the best player in the world. Yes. Right now. Ask anybody in your chat. Don't ask yourself. Don't ask yourself.
No,
you don't give yourself a right answer.
The names are they're saying Jude Bellingham right now is the best player in the world. Jude.
No, Mbappe is the best player in the world. Mbappe is the best. Come on, people. Come on, commenters. Don't disappoint me. Mbappe is the best player in the world.
Right now?
It's true. What did you bet them in the World Cup? What did you do in the World Cup, man?
Cranky, we're talking about right now.
What did you do in the World Cup?
Right now.
No, man. Mbappe is still producing, management. Go check the stats.
So hold on.
Go check the stats. They're ridiculous.
You see, this is where your argument, Cranky. The argument now make no sense enough. Because go ahead. Let me allow you to finish and then I talk.
Mbappe is the best player in the world. Come on, people. Mbappe is the best player in the world. It's not even debatable. It's not debatable. Come on. Yes, Jude is doing really well.
So Mbappe.
He's taking a bad year, management, and Jude is playing a poor league.
Oh. Hold on. So watch this now. All right? Watch it. So, Mbappe is the best player in the world. And that is because Jude Bellingham is playing in a poor league. And Mbappe is playing in La Liga. In Liga. So Liga is a better quality league. Hold on.
Man.
You just said it, You said that I am saying that you are just saying, hold on. You are just saying to me that I am saying that Jude is the best player in the world when Jude is playing in a poor league for Real Madrid.
Yeah,
all right.
In a poor league.
But you are saying to me at the same time, right? PSG. Let me make the point. PSG.
Yes.
Playing in Ligue 1 that is ranked way below La Liga. Can't remember when they have produced a Champions League champion and or a Europa champion, which Spain has been producing in the last 10 years. They have the most, when you add up the amount of Champions League out of this Bush League, low quality league, right? They have produced where they are under no pressure. They beat the teams in England regularly, including my beloved Arsenal in Europe. They beat them in the Champions League regularly.
and go on. In fact, they dominate them, beating the best teams, including the likes of City, who have been so dominant, right? But yet, watch this, yet Mbappe playing in the French league for a PSG that gets knocked out is playing in a more difficult league than Jude Bellingham is playing in. So that makes him better than Jude Bellingham?
No, my name is man. Your reasoning is, what happened to you today? What happened to you today? Your logic and reasoning is so way up. I'm disappointed, man.
What?
It's been a long, it's been a long program.
Cranky.
I know what that means. It's been a long day.
It can't be the point.
Can I get 2 minutes?
Why?
No, I'm coming to you. Man, who was the best player in the World Cup?
Mbappe.
Who can't? Oh, so you just say he played up. But you're confusing me. He just played against the best players in the World Cup, right? Including Jude Bellingham was there, and he was the best player in the World Cup, right? Man. So how does the poor league he plays and compare when you're talking about Mbappe and his ability? I'm confused, man.
Cranky.
And who's the most valued player in football? Who's the most valued player? Who's the biggest transfer value?
Cranky, you cannot Cranky. Sometimes I listen here, and I'm wondering, Cranky, do you know that Cranky? I can go and tell you that the cost for Jack Grealish does not determine the value of Jack Grealish.
Yeah, no, I understand. Man, it's Real Madrid on the band. It's the same thing about Jude Bellingham. It's the same thing about Jude Bellingham, man. That paid just over 100 million for Jude. It's the same team. So don't go with Jack Grealish and Premier League. We're talking about Real Madrid. Stick with the fact.
No, what are the facts is no. Here's what you're saying. You're talking about Mbappe being the Mbappe's value being the most. No.
Yes.
You are talking about the cost, the value for Mbappe. The point I'm making to you is that being the most valuable in terms of amount of what a club will pay for you is not the truest indication as to whether or not you're the best player in the world. Just like
it's one indication. It's one indication.
It's one. Just like.
Let me cut you off right here. Let me cut you off.
Yes, you make a point and then you're not letting me finish. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So here's what I want you to understand, Cranky. Because I don't want to shift from where we were. So let me bring it back to that. Quality.
No, finish the value point first. Finish the value point first.
Yeah. So right now, the most valuable club in the world is which club?
It's Real Madrid.
All right. Is Real Madrid better? No, man. So let me just.
Go ahead.
So Real Madrid.
No, it may be Man U. It may be it's Man U or Real Madrid. You know, Man U is tough. It may be one of the two.
All right.
It could be Man U or Real Madrid. I can't remember. Man U or Real Madrid. But go ahead.
Right. So City has done better than those teams. So City is a better quality team in the last year than Real Madrid. City won the Champions League, right? Right? So the fact that Real Madrid is valued more doesn't mean that they are better in quality than City. That's the point I want to make to you. So don't use value to determine who is better than.
So let me just say this. So can I speak? Tell me when I can speak. Go ahead.
No, you can speak.
Value is an indicator of the quality of the player, right? When you value a club, the criteria to value a club is a lot of different things to value a club. When you value any asset, there are fundamental things you use to value an asset. A player, which is a product, has a combination of factors. One is the performance in the field. Two is their marketability, which will help increase the value of the player and the club. And the fact is, that Mbappe has been the highest value player for a number of years because of his output. Go check his goals and assist stats compared to any player. The only comparable players to him are Messi and Ronaldo, who are probably ahead of him.
Cranky.
But look at his stats. And his age married his stats.
Cranky.
That's why. Yes, man.
All I'm saying to you is this. Yeah. At this time, at this time, Jude Bellingham right now is the best player in world football right now.
What was the value? What was Real Madrid going to pay for Jude Bellingham? What did they pay for Jude Bellingham?
But that's what I'm saying. You can't. But all right.
But money's man, it's not money's man. So why they want to pay more for Mbappe than Jude Bellingham? Explain that to me. Why? Because they like him? Because what's the rationale?
All right. So
no, money's man. Don't move up. Explain to me why.
Cranky.
Explain to me why.
Because Real Madrid is not.
Because what?
Let me answer now. You're interrupting my answer. Real Madrid is not buying Mbappe based on his team present performance or how he's presently playing. Real Madrid is going to buy him based on the track record that Mbappe has had. If you ask, listen, in the last 5 years, Mbappe has been one of the best players in world football, way ahead of Jude Bellingham. But right now, the player in world football that is playing the best football week in, week out is Jude Bellingham. Undeniably. I'm not telling you that he's better. Listen, let me say this. And let me tell you this. If you ask me, if you ask me, like who is the best player overall? Over time, Mbappe, because he has done it at the World Cup. He has been doing it consistently. But right now, he is.
Yeah. So, man, if I give you 100 million.
Yeah?
No. Back up. I'm going to finish this. If I ask you right now, man, if you have a choice between Jude Bellingham and Mbappe, who are you buying? And you said Jude's form is better, and he's playing better, and he's younger. Who are you buying, Mbappe or Jude? Right now.
Cranky, but that depends on many things. You can't ask that question, Cranky. You can't depend on that.
No. Man.
You can't ask Cranky, but you can't ask
I'm disappointed.
What you disappointed? What Cranky? Cranky. You can't ask because again, I am going to buy Mbappe.
Run a pool.
Cranky. Cranky. Why? Cranky. All right. So part of being a teacher is that if you ask a question, you must allow to answer. I am going to buy Mbappe, and so let me tell you why I'm going to buy Mbappe.
Okay.
Because Mbappe is the most valuable for a reason. Mbappe is not being bought based on his form this season at PSG. Nobody is going to look and say, listen, based on your form at PSG, I'm buying you. You will pay a whole lot more for Kylian Mbappe. Why? Because since his emergence up to this point, he has consistently played well. So you're buying him based on his track record over time. However, if we are and that is why they have specific titles in world football. If we were supposed to look at who is the best footballer in the world, every year, Messi should have been given the Ballon d'Or because it doesn't matter what you do in the season, Messi is the best footballer. So why did other people win Ballon d'Or if Messi is the best footballer in the world? Why? Why did other people win the Ballon d'Or? Because Messi for the last 15 years is the best footballer in the world football. So the last 15 Ballon d'Or should go to nobody else except Lionel Messi. Why did other people win it? Explain that to me.
So man, I don't know how to lose debate. I'm gonna practice how to lose debate because I'm not doing this right. I'm gonna practice how to lose debate. So when you debate me, you can beat me. I'm gonna practice how to lose. I don't know how to lose.
Answer my question. No. The question was, who was the better player? No. The question was, who was the better player? People. I said to Cranky, right now. How many times have I said it, people? Right now. Jude.
Right now, yesterday, tomorrow, next year, Mbappe is the better player. The question wasn't which player on form versus the other. Which player is better from? Who is the better player? Right now, tomorrow, next year, 10 years from now, Mbappe is the better player.
People. All right, Cranky.
Yes.
Jenks, you're Jenks.
Yeah. Yes. All right, big up, Kivo. People. You see the man. People, you see the man.
Audience, run the pool. Who's the better player? Run the pool.
People.
That's how confident I am in your audience, because I know they know football.
People. I asked Cranky on several occasions, because remember, we're coming back to the league and club, because he was talking about Jude Bellingham playing in a basically mediocre league.
the second best league in the world went far away from the Premier League. So the Premier League is 1 and 1A, and then we have La Liga, Serie A, Bundesliga, League One. Go ahead.
So it was on that basis. So my question has not changed. Right now, who is right now? Who is the best player right now in the world? Right now.
Mbappe right now.
And that right now, people.
In the world right now, Mbappe is the best player.
All right. So here's the thing. So if when we are going to determine who is the best player, here's my question to you, Cranky. Up until the World Cup, in the last World Cup, who has been the best player in world football? Lionel Messi, you would say? Would you agree?
The best player, but Messi has gotten it a lot of times.
No man. So who has been the best player? Who has been the best player in world football in the last 15 years?
There's a debate between Ronaldo and Messi, man. Come on, you know that.
No, man.
There's a debate between the two.
All right.
But there's a debate between the two.
So fine. So there's a debate between Ronaldo and Messi. I am asking you, Cranky.
Yes.
Give me your opinion. Who has been the best?
I think Messi has been the best player. I think I'm a Messi fan.
Thank you. So Messi.
I'm a Ronaldo fan. I'll be transparent. I'm a Ronaldo fan.
So some people say, but you are sticking with Messi. So let me ask you this.
Yes.
The best player would say is Messi. All right. So let's work with that. So Messi did not win all the Ballon d'Or titles. Why?
Because Ronaldo has been great some years and Messi been great other years.
Other people outside of Messi and Ronaldo won the Ballon d'Or. Why? Because they were not the only two Ballon d'Or winners.
Because of his Modric won it 1 year because of his performance in the World Cup and for Real Madrid, and they won a bunch of Champions League
in the last 15 years. Because we're talking about the last 15 years. So in the last 15 years, only Madrid has won it outside of Messi.
I don't remember anybody else. I may be mistaken, but I don't remember anybody else. I remember Modric winning. And that was in later. And you know what? And he also won when Messi and Ronaldo later in their years, frankly. I can't remember. You can remind me. Who else has won in the last 15? I think Messi and Ronaldo, they have about what? 15 of them or whatever the number is? But now tell me, who else has won apart from Modric? I don't remember Modric.
I have some other. Benzema.
Benzema hasn't won it.
Really?
Benzema probably should have won it. I don't remember Benzema winning it.
Really?
No, I think didn't he lose to one of them? When did he win it?
All right. So let me.
When did he win it? I don't have Google in front of me. I'm driving. I told you I've been driving. I'm on the road for the last 10 hours.
Cranky. That's what.
Modric is the only one I can recall. I don't
Cranky. Let me just. So I'm going to give you. Benzema won it.
Tell me.
Benzema won it, Cranky. So just.
When?
So Cranky, I'm going to Google it. Just slow down, man. So the point I'm making that though Benzema.
Look up one balance. I'm actually going to look it up for me because I'm driving.
Cranky,
I'm not going to look it up.
Cranky,
because you have practice for the youth. It's an unfair fight. So you have research and exposure.
Oh, jeez.
What's won the Ballon d'Or in the last 15 years? Just look it up for me, please.
I'm trying to help you. All right?
Go ahead, help me. So you way off course with your argument, but keep going. That's what you do. You're clouding the commentator's perspective.
Yeah, now I know why the people have a problem debating with Cranky. Him don't give him a chance. Yeah. Benzema.
Go ahead, Mike.
So
when did he win it? I can't remember.
Hold on, the Champions League. I'm trying to find the Champions League to give you that as well.
Ballon d'Or winners. Did Benzema won? I know Modric won. Benzema.
2020.
I'm having my
2020. I think it's 2021 or 2022.
Okay, so 2022 won. So the two players have won it apart from those two in the last 15 years. Okay.
Does that take away from the fact that Messi was the best player? Or let me put it the next way. right?
Yeah.
There was a time when people believe that Tingier should have won it. Lewandowski should have won it. I think, all right?
Yes.
There was a time when people believe.
Messi won it.
I think
One
people.
year that Messi
All
won
right.
it.
So
So we should have won it. Yes.
there's a time when people believe that Aaron Robin should have won it that year when they thought it was unfair given what Tingier did in the World Cup and thing. All right. So the point I'm making to you is this: that on present form, and that is why that is important. While Mbappe may be the overall better player, that is not debatable. On present form, right now in their leagues, Jude Bellingham is the best player in the world right now.
No, and you defeat your own argument. You're saying because form is temporary, class is permanent.
But we're not debating class.
And Mbappe's form, wait. Mbappe's you have to say Mbappe's form is better or something. Mbappe's form is better. How do you judge who's a better player? What's the criteria to judge who's a better player? Mbappe's scoring goals like crazy still.
All right. So the big.
So
let me give you some more
why?
facts.
Because you play in the higher league.
Let me give you
because
some.
you play in the higher league. Is that what you're saying?
Let me give you some other big facts too that you need to learn. All right. Champions League winner 2008 Barcelona. All right. 2009 to 2010 Inter Milan. 2010 2011 Barcelona. I mean, because Barcelona beat Manchester two times. They beat them in 2008 to 2009. They beat them in 2010 to 2011. This is the league where the people them don't tackle, they just bring the ball right up to the box, and the pressure, the high pressure England team couldn't beat them. All right, 2011 to 2012, Chelsea defeated Bayern Munich. All right, then Bayern won 2012, 2013. All right, Dortmund won, I think, in 2013 to 2014. Real Madrid won. All right, 2014 to 2015, Barcelona won. 2015, 2016, Real Madrid won. 2016, 2017, Real Madrid won. 2017, 2018, Real Madrid won. 2018, 2019, Liverpool won. 2019, 2020, Bayern Munich won. Chelsea won in 2020 to 21. All right. So how it is that these teams in La Liga end up beating the high pressuring, hard tackling, top to bottom quality better English teams.
Right. So, my name's man, you just named the two best teams or two of the best teams in the world.
I also call Atletico Madrid.
My name's man, can I finish? Jesus Lord, but you just keep talking. You just talk for about 5 minutes and then get 2 seconds and then you start talking again. So, my name's man, you mentioned the word top to bottom, right? We know Barcelona and Real Madrid buy the best players, and they all want to live in Spain most years. They have star-studded teams, man, because everybody want to live in Spain, because those teams have pedigree, and the reason why those teams are always the teams representing Spain, because they buy the best players, and when you buy the best players, man, with the most money, normally you do well. That's a fact in life, man. The top 16 in the Premier League spend the most money. That's why the top 16 is, man. Money determines quality in Europe, not in America, where you use the draft to determine quality to get the best players. So your perspective of money doesn't buy quality is a fallacy. That's why Real Madrid is always good.
I said
that's why Barcelona is always good. That's why Bayern Munich is always good.
I said that money.
Yours is about money.
I said that money they don't buy quality. I said that.
This program. No. What you said was money alone. Money doesn't determine whether or not you're the best. And I'm saying money is the main criteria to determine that in Europe.
All right,
because
so let's forget about it. I'm going to forget about the Champions League. I'm going to throw it because it's only Real Madrid, Barcelona.
But my name's man. Let me make a point. Let me make a point.
Lionel Messi has joined the chat. So let me welcome Mr. Messi. Yeah. I'm glad to have Lionel Messi here speaking English. Cranky. So let's move from. I'm going to dash over the chat.
Messi doesn't speak English, man. Messi doesn't speak English. The real Messi doesn't speak English, which is strange, by the way.
So let me I'm going to throw away the Champions League. Let's step down to the Bush League, the Thursday League. 2023, Sevilla. 2022, Eintracht Frankfurt. 2021, Villarreal. 2020, Sevilla. 2019,
Right.
Chelsea. 2018, Atletico. 2017, Manu. 2016, Sevilla. 2015, Sevilla. 2014, Sevilla. 2013, Chelsea. 2012, Atletico. 2011, Porto. 2010, Atletico. 2009, Shakhtar Donetsk. 2008, St. Petersburg. 2007, Seville. 2006, Seville. Right? Valencia in 2004. I can go down and most. So the point I'm making is that in the Champions League, the top league in Europe, because this is where the best teams play. And the second tier, which is the Europa League, the Spanish league, La Liga, produces more champions. Though they are spending less money from top to bottom, according to you.
Okay.
So it is fair, Cranky. It is fair to assume from that, Cranky, that money, like Chelsea has shown us this season, is not the truest indication. Because Madrid don't work the money that Chelsea pays him.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
By your logic, which league do you watch more? La Liga, the quality league, or Premier League?
We watch Cranky. Let me tell you why, Cranky. Come on. We know.
No. You man.
But
which league do you watch more?
I watch the EPL way more than any other league in the world, including or even JFF.
Why?
Because the club that I support, I don't support Barcelona, you know. I don't support Real Madrid. I support Arsenal. They play in the league. Right. Not only that, there are more Jamaican players, and I feel closer. Our slave masters are from England. It's like our man tell us that England is this.
So you say the English affiliation why you watch it, not the quality.
I will say this.
So you like quality, do you know what?
I didn't say.
So you don't want
no,
quality.
Frankie. Unlike you, I am not saying that there's no quality in the EPL. I am saying to you that there's a reason why EPL teams, when they want quality, they don't go to the championship to buy the quality. Though, according to you, English football is at a higher level. They go to La Liga to buy because technically, tactically, and even more organized they are. In fact, Cranky, I want to tell you why I rate those leagues. The better coaches in the Premier League for quite a while now don't come out of England. They come out of La Liga or in other leagues. Unai Emery, who is at Aston Villa, is out of there. You have Pep, who is out of there. You have, I wouldn't even use Arteta because you'd say he was developed there. And when you look at what Pep did at Barcelona, obviously, over there is quality. He's in at City right now. Good coach. Same thing like Klopp. Good coach. Same thing like Desiree. Good coaches. They all are. But when they want to buy players, when they want to buy players, very few of these clubs go down into the bottom tier of the league and say, listen, let's find a player from Luton and buy and pay for City. City goes to La Liga. Arsenal goes to La Liga. Chelsea goes to La Liga. Very few times do they go in the same league that from top to bottom have better quality. Teams that get relegated, very few of the top teams buy the players from those teams. They go and buy players from clubs in La Liga who are not the same quality as the players in England. Why?
Tell me you finish.
Right now.
So do you think we buy more players from the Liga than League One?
From League One? No. Cranky, here's a comparison I am making. Cranky, but you cannot, Cranky, we can't do that because what you're doing, you don't respond to my point and you're asking me a question. You don't respond to my point. You completely forget my point and you want me to answer to you. No, respond to my point.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
What's your point?
I am making a comparison because from top to bottom, you say from top to bottom, the EPL is better than the league in Spain, top to bottom.
Yes.
So if it is it is better from the league in Spain, why even Aston Villa went to Spain to buy players from instead of buying the players that are Because the team that they bought the players from were in 6th and 7th and 8th and 9th. Why they didn't go and buy players from England in position 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, and 10th, and 11th to fit the Aston Villa team, seeing that their quality is way better?
Well, Manix, man, there's a lot of reasons why. You want the reasons, Manix, but you really want them?
Go ahead and tell me.
So a couple of reasons. One is you're making the assumption EPL team we want to sell. We want to buy David Luiz, we can't get him because Villa doesn't want to sell. Secondly, players in England are overpriced. Let me finish the Manix, man. You can't expect them to finish.
Me not interrupt.
Players in England are, especially English-born players, are overpriced. There's a premium on them because they're English-born players, so you have to have 8 players in your team. Third, Manix, man, the English team have a lot of money and they buy players from all leagues. Go look at Bundesliga. Villa bought Diaby this year. They bought Berry from Bundesliga. They bought Diaby from Bundesliga. They bought Torres from Spain. They bought the youth who play right center back from Spain. They buy players from everywhere, man, just not the Liga. They go search the globe and buy the best players. They buy players from anywhere those best players reside, they go buy them. It's not a La Liga issue, man. It's where the quality resides. They buy players from Serie A. They buy Zaniolo from Serie A. So, man, they buy players from anywhere. It has nothing to do with La Liga. It's where the players reside. And they probably, in the English league, bought more players from League One than they do from La Liga. And your view about money is not equivalent to quality. There's a fallacy in that argument. Yes, it doesn't always equate. I want to point to Chelsea. But a lot of times, it's transfer market value, and it's value based on the quality of the players. It's not disputable. Oh, this man is blowing me from behind now because I'm slowing down because I don't. Why are you blowing me and I'm in the right lane? Don't blow me. Anyway. The point I'm making is this.
Just be careful of what you're saying.
What I'm making is this.
No. First, be very careful. Be very careful of the words you use on the stream.
What words?
Yeah, you just said.
Why is the
I will not repeat
Why
it.
is it black light? I'm in the right lane. I get in the left lane. Go ahead, man. I'm listening.
No, because you're traveling with a beautiful lady, and there's a male tooting his horn. Be careful what you say. That's all. All right.
No, because you're Jamaican. I don't have certain phobias. That's not the thing. I don't think that way. I'm international. I'm from EPL. I'm not from JPL. I'm EPL, not JPL. you guys think I don't think that way.
Okay.
I'm very international in my thinking.
Well, I have a lot
so we have a translation issue with you. But keep going.
I have a lot of players I have a lot of players from the States in the comment section who don't take kindly to it. But go ahead, still. Continue your point.
But the point I'm making is this, man, that the EPL, top to bottom, has more quality than the La Liga. La Liga has quality distributed toward the Liga, but most of it sits in the top 14. And Girona, who's still second, is a shot this year because the league has always been about 3 teams.
You know, Cranky, you know what is funny? You know that if you're going to pick an 11 from Europe right now, I guarantee you that you'd have more La Liga players in it right now than EPL players.
But management, they will come from 2 teams. That's what you're missing. They would only come from 2 teams. It's a 2.5 team league. Everything is about Barcelona. That's why the league doesn't do well. Because the money's not spread. With the 2 teams, it's a 2-team league.
So Atletico Madrid is not a team over there.
I said 2.5, management. It's 2.5.
What do you mean by that? But all right, thank you. In the last 20 years, in the last
20 years, how many teams apart from those 3 teams have won the Liga?
All right, in the last 20 years, how many teams have won EPL?
You tell me.
No, you tell me.
I know, you tell me.
You tell me.
At least five.
Oh, Liverpool, Chelsea, City, and who? Man U. Yeah.
How many have won La Liga apart from those top 3?
All right. How many have won La Liga?
It's 5, man. It's 5. It's 5.
Yeah.
You should have been, man, in the last 20 years.
All right, let's go. Last 20 years, La Liga. Let's see.
And by the way,
But me I check something and me I check.
Money. Make a point.
But you have to check something and me I check it.
Win in Europe. Money wins in Europe. Money wins in Europe. That's why Bayern always win.
Yeah.
That's why PSG always win. That's why Barcelona and Madrid always win. That's why Man U used to win. That's why when Abramovich raised money, Chelsea won. When the owners from Man City come in, that's why they win.
So,
Liverpool being an
Cranky,
aberration,
but
man.
I keep on saying to you though, Cranky, that Leicester didn't win the league because they spent more money, Cranky.
But Leicester is an aberration. Don't use aberration.
But Cranky, when Arsenal won the league, they weren't spending more money, Cranky. The last time
times have changed. Times have changed.
But Cranky, but you can't be listen, Cranky, when Manchester United won the league the last time, they were not spending more money.
They already spent the money. Go check what they spent. They spent $1 billion before that.
Cranky, the year when Alex Ferguson won with Manchester United, don't tell me that they had spent the money the year before that, Cranky. Don't not do that to me, Cranky. Cranky, not do that to me, man.
Man. You also focus on today, not looking at what led up to today. It's like people focusing on Hamas and the Palestinian situation and talking about the 1,200 people got killed, and I'm focusing about the history of it, man. There's a history behind it.
All over the place. All right, so PSG has been spending all of this money. Have they won the Champions League?
Yes. No, man. They win La Liga. They win League One all the time.
If all right, Cranky, you're right. Money wins Europe. That's what you said. Money wins in Europe.
Yeah.
Why hasn't PSG? Hasn't PSG won the Champions League?
Because Madrid also spends money.
No, but PSG.
Bayern also spends money.
No, but follow me, Cranky. But it stands to reason then that if you spend more money, then you are supposed to win.
No.
So what is the money argument then? So what is the point of the money argument? If spending more money is not a guarantee that you'll win, why do we have the money argument?
So, here's the point, man. I want to debate you on your show. I may prove my point. Debate you on your show. So you know what, man? We'll have time. We'll have time allotted to each contestant. We'll have time allotted so they can make their point.
Meet him, man.
Manix man. I want to debate you on your show.
if money, people, if money is so important.
Money.
By spending.
Money is the most important thing in Europe to win league.
People.
Money.
If money, listen, I'm not crank. Hey, one thing, you can't twist up your words on me, Watch me. I did not say money is not important. But if money determines.
The most important.
If money is the most important thing for a team to win, and the team that spends the most money will win, then obviously Chelsea, we can hands down Chelsea win. $1 billion, Premier League is Chelsea's won this season. Easy.
No, man. Here's the point you're missing, man. You missed the point. As you normally do, you missed the point. I said money, man. Why is Arsenal progressing so well over the last 4 years?
Arsenal progressing well when them choke. We're going to really go there. Progress here. What is progression?
The last 4 years.
What is progression?
They finished 8, 5th, 2nd. They're now 3rd in the league, right?
Hey, but when Arsene Wenger was there, when Arsene Wenger was there, we weren't spending any money. We were fourth. No, Arsenal has spent way more money, and we still don't win anything.
Man. I want to debate you.
People, every time you look at me, they want to debate.
No. Man. When we debate, it goes on the record. It's not prelude to debate, man. It's a prelude to debate. It goes on the record of debate.
People, every time I lick him.
People. I have never been so confident in my life. I want to debate you, man. I debate you.
So Cranky.
What I'm giving you, man, is indisputable. Yes.
Cranky. So let me say.
And I have time to research. Man, and cover my more facts.
So you're going
to know the top of my head.
So what are we going to do?
No, because it's a debate.
No, man. So hold on, man. So what are we going to? What is it mood?
Same subject. Same subject we just debated a while ago.
No,
same subject.
what is the
In
subject?
a more formal environment. No, in a more formal environment.
No, man.
In a more formal environment.
All right. So the debate is people.
Boring here.
The quality of La Liga, right? Hold on. Let me make sure we put a mood so it's not there on one side. Which league has the best quality from top to bottom in Europe?
Right.
See it? Which league? The best quality. And quality is defined by tactical, technical, and team organization.
No. That's your definition.
What?
Of what defines quality.
No.
No.
Oh.
Man. Let the audience decide whether the criteria I'm going to put in there makes sense. I'll come back with my criteria, not just.
All right, so you have to come back. Because if you're going to debate quality has the most money, then you can't debate, because then the debate you're going to be like you pick a side. The definition. What I'm saying.
Man is man. We'll let the audience decide whether or not what I'm going to bring up makes any sense.
Huh?
We'll let your audience decide. I'm not going to decide that. They will decide that. And I will go with what they decide, man.
You go with what they decide.
You just have those three criteria, because you go with textbook, I go with facts and practicality.
Facts.
So you go with the textbook.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts,
Cranky.
Cranky, facts.
Facts.
So you're going to come with information to present facts to the people.
No, I want to do an assessment as to whether or not those three criteria should be the only criteria one used to assess the quality of players in a league. But you said quality top to bottom.
Yes.
And you're just using like formations. You're not even using player quality as a criteria. You're using player quality as a criteria.
People, I didn't say formation. People, did I say formation, Cranky?
You said organization.
No, listen,
right?
Let me give you an example. Technical, tactical, and team organization.
You know what? We can go with us three. I won't even add anymore. I was going to add some more, but I'm going to add anymore. We're going to use your rules. Whatever rules you want to use, we go with your rules. Whatever rules you want to use, we go with your rules. That's how confident I am. We go with your rules.
Okay.
You have home field advantage. So whatever criteria you want to use, we go with your rules.
Okay.
Let's make it soon, man. Let's make it soon. I'm impatient to debate you.
Okay.
I'm impatient to debate you.
Okay. All right.
No. We just talked about what Management does is he dominates the conversation. I can't get a word in.
Me?
He says I'm dominating.
I'm asking you to speak. I'm giving you all the time you need. Go ahead. Make my day.
But when I make a point, you say I don't answer your question. We don't answer mine either.
What is it? Ask
Do you agree what is the most important factor? Wait, Management, here's a question for you. Do you agree that money is the most important factor when it comes to building a team in Europe?
In the world, of course, definitely. In the world.
Okay.
In the world, money is the most.
No, I disagree.
In the world.
I disagree. Not in the world. No, I disagree. Not in the world.
Why you think Peter Gould built Mount Pleasant? Money.
No, but we're not talking about Jamaica.
No, but in the world, in
man. What's the richest team in the NBA?
The richest team? But
yes.
Valedon
the most valued team in the NBA. The most valued.
I think. Just slow down. But Cranky, when you ask questions, you have to give people, and you keep on saying, but you don't give people a chance to answer.
Okay. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead. When he doesn't have the answer, that's what he does. That's what he does. You want that to think. When you have the answer, that's what he does. You stall. It's a stalling tactic. I don't use it. So don't need to stall. Go ahead. You have more time. I'm gonna shut up. Don't say anything. Shut up. I'm shut up. Go ahead.
I think the Lakers could be right now. I don't know if it's the Knicks or the Lakers, but I would say the Lakers are the most valuable team.
Right. Okay. So the Knicks and the Lakers are normally the most valuable team in the NBA. But when last have the Knicks won a championship,
I think no, man, I don't remember the year, but it's in the 70s. In the 70s. But
50 years ago, man.
Yeah, in the 70s. Yeah.
So why is a team that has won a championship 50 years, man, and doesn't have the best players, the most valuable franchise.
Because watch Cranky, because being valuable, just like Manchester United being one of the most valuable clubs, does not necessarily mean you have the financial power to get the players you want.
But man,
no, does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's true. Okay. It makes sense. But hear me point on NBA. NBA teams that are built through money, they're built through the draft. There's a difference. So you can't say every single team in the world, because NBA team, the most valuable team, the richest team.
Cranky, we were talking about football. I know you're going to NBA.
No, I'm gonna come to your point, man.
You get to the point.
I don't watch MLS or what MLS teams, but MLS is also built through the draft. So you can never say that the richest teams in the MLS are going to be the best teams. But they're built through the draft. It's a different mechanism.
But you don't know what I'm saying though, Cranky. The most successful team in the MLS, the only way you can quantify the point you're making is that proving that their salary and their expenditure wasn't the highest in the league. Then you can say, well, management, your point is not true. You have no facts to support what you're saying. Because you don't know.
But it's not salary and expenditure. But management, it's not salary and expenditure are the main criteria to determine whether or not you're a valuable team management. As you just said with Chelsea.
But what is so Cranky? But
go ahead.
Because you're using American sports that is franchise-based, it is a little bit different from in Europe. The reason why the team that Ronaldo and those guys are at, the teams that are doing well in Saudi Arabia, is because they have the most money to spend. Same thing when they come to a league like Jamaica. There's a time where Joe Public and those teams in Trinidad, because they had the most money. There's a time when Portmore had the most money. Generally, the teams that have the most money to spend, normally, watch this. However, not every time, because the ability to identify talent, put them together, is also important. That is why Chelsea, having spent $1 billion, is no guarantee that they will win the league this season, next season, or the season after. Because a team, it is possible. Aston Villa, who has spent less money, could win the Premier League this season. Tottenham could, and they have spent nowhere near. So we cannot use the amount of money spent as the sole criteria.
My main criteria. It's the most important criteria, management. Because one is you gotta be able to pay people, and two is you gotta be able to buy people. It's the most important criteria.
So do you believe that if you believe that if all of the players that were at City now were there, and Ten Hag was the coach for all of these years, and Pep was at Barcelona with the squad that they have now, that Ten Hag would be having the success that Pep have with the money that he has on the players?
We don't know.
No, all right.
But by the way, they will still spend the money. They still spend the money to buy those players.
No, man. So that's what I'm saying. I am saying to you that
you're saying
no, man. All right. So let's remove it. No, man.
You're saying the most important criteria.
No. I am saying to you. If the ability to buy players is so important, that means you can buy all the best players and put them together. And if you get Sam Allardyce to coach the City team, they would still win because they can buy any player they want in the world, including Mbappe. They would win.
Come on, man. Let's be rational about your reasoning, man.
Yeah.
Let's be rational about your reasoning. You're not bringing in you have money, which is the main criteria. Of course, manager skill set and ability is also important.
All right? So does the money influence?
But by your argument, man.
Does the money?
Man, let me finish the man. You just don't talk about five plays.
Sorry, boss.
Tuchel from Chelsea, did he beat Pep with a better team in the Champions League? That's a tournament. So sometimes we're using analogies, management. They don't really relate as well because there are a lot of other factors involved.
All right, let me give you this one, big one. So the point I'm trying to make to you is, and this is a question I need to answer. Is it the money that brings the player to the club, or the influence of the coach and the club as a brand that brings the player to the club? Which one comes first?
A lot of times, well, it depends, Mannings, man. But I would say this. I'm gonna give you an example.
Don't want answer the question before you give
no,
me.
no, wait. Let me finish the money. Let me just answer the question. It's hard to discern. So in some leagues, like La Liga, it's both actually, because it doesn't matter who the manager is at Madrid. They're gonna go to Madrid. Because of the money, the club's reputation. Doesn't matter who the manager is, they're gonna go to Madrid. They're not even thinking about the manager, but they know the club will fire them and bring in who they want, right? But Man City was good. But Robinho went to Man City. Man City had no reputation. It was bringing. It was money, like Torre, for example. Man City won before Pep and his man. Pellegrini won. Mancini won. Pep didn't make Man City win. They just didn't win the Champions League, and they won that cachet coach. But let's not make it this like it's all about Pep. Pep spent 60 years messing that team up before they won, because he tinkered with when they got to the semifinal and the final. That was one of the reasons they weren't winning, versus being the reason they did win. The one year decided not to tinker with it and let it Walker play where they're supposed to play. That's what he won. He overcoached, that's why they lost. He had a Bayern team that won before he won, get there, and he lost 3 straight years at Bayern. So let's not just say because Pep is a brilliant coach that he's the sole reason why you win. That's a fallacy.
Cranky, people.
Yes, go ahead, man.
I'm convinced that Cranky hearing
You're in school. Go ahead.
Cranky just said it's a fallacy to say it is Pep. Did I say that? All I did, I asked Cranky statements, and then he makes statements questions, and he makes statements I did not make. I asked Cranky, which one?
Because you snickered.
No,
you snickered. That's why
I'm telling you, hearing things, I'm listening attentively. I asked Cranky, what comes first? Is it the money or the influence of the club history and the coach tied together? I believe, watch this. There are many players who turn down coming to Arsenal for other clubs, though Arsenal was willing to pay them more.
Give me an example.
Really? And pillars to sign back to Arsenal? Yes. All right.
Give me an example.
Let's go to the last one that went to Chelsea, Modric.
Money. Caicedo, money. First of all, the club has to be willing to sell, right? So it's not all about the player. Who is the club that's selling the player? The Ukrainian club was giving him more money. They get more money up front, so he went there. And it's a good thing we didn't buy. By the way, we should be thankful he decided not to come to us.
Huh? That's a different. Hey, listen, this is 4 hours and 27 minutes. And I don't know. I can't skip. But here's the point. Here's the point I want you to leave with, because this is very important. Very, very important that you get it. While money is important, PSG had a lot of money, and there are players who opted not to go to PSG. They chose to play with Pep. Watch this. There are players that would choose Liverpool and playing for Klopp over going and play for other clubs. Who would offer them more money? Do you agree with that? Because they want to play. Do you agree with that? Do you agree?
You have to leave. You have to propound statement. Money is the most important thing in life. Now people will lose their mind. I've said it in England, and those English people lost their mind, and I proved them wrong. Now you're gonna tell me health, tell me family. Money is the most important thing in life. Period.
How is it?
And we can debate this.
Is money more important than good health? Cranky?
Money can buy good health.
What? You know many people die with billions? Did Steve Jobs? What is Steve Jobs? Let me give you a quote. Hold on. Cranky. No. All right. I'm going to let you talk. Yes, I'm going to let you talk. I'm going to find what Steve Jobs said about money and his health? Go ahead, Cranky. You talk.
I know what Steve Jobs said about money.
No, man.
It's family, time spent away from them. Money is the most important thing in life.
No, man, just go ahead and talk. May I make you go and talk?
So we can debate. No, I'm not gonna talk about it. We can debate it. We can debate it. That's a debate topic, man. So we spend time debating the La Liga theater thing. I said money is the most important thing in life. You say it's not, right? That's what you're saying, right? That's what you're saying, right? Yes or no?
Money is not the most important thing in life, man. Crazy.
Money is the most important thing in life.
Money is not the most.
Money is the most important. I say it is. You say it's not, right? That's the debate topic. That's the debate topic. Debate topic.
Yeah,
I say it's the most important. You say it's not, right? Right? Are we agreeing that?
Hey, man, change the topic. We can debate that, Cranky. We can. Okay, good. We can debate that because listen. Person. You know what? Person who have cancer and then money can bring them back to good health.
I understand that, man.
So why?
I know that.
How is
money
more important than good health?
So, man, a friend of mine, man, just got a new liver, which is functioning really well, thank God. I think it cost a few $1 million for her to get that liver that saved her life. But we'll debate it, man. We're just giving people a taste of what debate is going to look like. Okay, man. It cost about $2 million, man, for her to get a new liver that saved her life, man. But we can talk about that.
Cranky.
They tell man. It's a taste of the debate. It's a taste of the debate. Taste of the debate, man.
Cranky.
Taste of the debate. Yeah.
Cranky.
Yes.
Right now,
yes.
I would trade up. I had a 16-year-old sister who died because she had brain cancer, tumor. She was a champs. She went to champs. She was on the track to start. Went into champs without the fastest time. Right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing, Cranky. I would give up everything to have her alive today. Because she being alive is more important than all the money that I have.
I understand that, man. That's why we should debate this.
Money.
We should debate.
And that does not mean money isn't important.
I'm rubbing my hand. We should debate. It's not the topic.
All right.
We should debate the topic, man. We should just debate it. I say money is more important. We sound materialistic. We sound nonsensical. And you say it's not.
Okay. All right, people. Right? Money is the most. The debate. Cranky change the debate topic to money is the most important thing in life. Cranky versus Money is one. Coming soon.
Football is so tangential to this conversation. So let's move from football and get into the real world. Now, football is just fun entertainment. We go to the real world topic. Right. You are a moral person, a person of God, a world-known person, a renowned person, a well-versed person. You have all these attributes which suggest you should be magnificent in debating this topic. I'm a football person who loves football. I'm not into the social things.
Yo, Cranky, for that debate, me doesn't come listen to you because of the people who are calling. I don't think I have to say a thing. Listen, I'll have to say that. I'm telling you, when I come to that debate, I'm going to say that. People, you all know that Cranky is wrong. I rest my case. That's all.
Good.
And you lose.
No, man. We want an arbiter. We want an impartial arbiter as the moderator.
No, we're going to have... Listen, I am saying to you, I'm giving you...
Man, it appears that in your initial response from the commenters, they all on your side. So I have to convince them, management, correct? So they come in and they were biased to the girls versus JFF, and they walk away with a different view after the game was done, didn't they? Even though it probably was party figures,
Cranky.
not necessarily me, but anyway.
Cranky. I know that by the time you get home, someone in the car is going to say to you, walk away from trouble, if you can. You know that Kenny Rogers song?
She said, man, she agrees with you. She agrees with you.
Cranky, fool. Cranky.
Yeah.
Great minds think alike,
yeah.
you know.
I know. And girl of mine are differentiators. There's difference in life in a man. I thought my brother once told me this man. My brother once told me, man, his last point. My brother once told me I have no common sense because he said you're very technical, you're bookworm, whatever. And I said to him,
all right, Cranky.
Common,
Listen,
I don't want it. Man, I said to him, if it's common, I don't want it.
All right, so let me ask you this, Cranky. Right now,
yes,
you have a choice between being the richest person in the States and the lady beside you. Which one are you choosing?
Yes. The lady beside me, of course, I'm in the car.
Argument done, Cranky. Argument done.
I can't hear you. What you said?
No, I'm saying the argument is done. You have to choose the lady. Why? If money is so important.
Because I want to enjoy my evening. and the fact that she agrees with you, that means she was against me. But she should have chose my side, but she gave you the thumbs up. And I still chose her side. See?
Yeah, but
man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's the next debate topic. Next debate topic. Should be fun.
All right, then. Cool. Yeah, man. All right, then. Yeah, man. Thanks for the call. Yeah. All right, so people, there you go. That was Cranky. Understand me? I think he realized that, the other debate with that have worked out so well. So he has changed the debate. So we'll set it up and see. You understand me? So, but people, listen, it is way past time, so I'm going to run. But thanks to every single one of you for staying. If you have not yet hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe and share. Thanks to all the persons who contributed super stickers, super chats, for all the new members. Big up yourself for the 3-month member. Drew Fortis, volunteer to moderate. Big up yourself. No, Drew. Take away Dre. Drew, what do you say? Drew is the boss. Anything Drew says, we will do. Danny Dread, big up yourself. You understand me? Danny Dread and Rasa, me no agree with money. Money is not the most important thing, man. You understand me? I know that because countless I have so many examples. Countless of families go to work money to send for them kids at Jamaica. And when them go overseas to work and them send them buy all the toys and stuff, and them kids' life get messed up and destroyed. And I've seen kids, look, I'm gonna get testimony. I'm gonna bring people. Hey, I'm gonna go and beat Cranky to Frazzle. I'm gonna bring people to talk that the one thing they wanted was their father to just stay home and be with them instead of going away. Real life story, I can bring him. We are talking about money, man. Money is very important, but it's not the most important thing in life. Because a lot of people, hey, Crank me, I'll give the quote here. Work on it. Remember this. A lot of people destroy their health trying to get wealth, only to have to take all the wealth to try and restore their health. All right, I'm not going to beat him. I'm going to teach him. I'm going to teach him a lesson. But big up yourself, one and all. You understand me? I am management. This has been a long one. This has been, I am sure. I mean, also later upon the coach's desk, coach means, hey, people in reach over there, teach him a lesson. I am management. This is, I am sure, sports as usual. When it gets to this point of the show, we say we are over and we are out of here. No song at the end. We're just going to end it. This one. Big up and bless up and be safe until we meet again.